Alright. There we go. Go. I definitely wanted to stream a little bit earlier. Couldn't get around to it, so here we are. Sorry for losing yesterday's stream. Black Friday yesterday, so yeah. There we go. Got all my screens set up and everything. We are good to go. Once again, sorry for yesterday, guys. Like, man, where does the time go, right? I swear yesterday, like, I totally, like, just blacked out, and by the time, like, I opened my eyes again, I was like, oh, shit. It is, definitely way too late to start a stream. So, I just made the tweet. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Saturday stream. It almost feels like this time is like their regular stream time now, which kind of sucks because I never would have imagined I'd be streaming at this hour back in the day. Back in the Twitch TV days. But it is what it is. It is what it is, and hopefully someday in the near future I will be able to go to the schedule that I want to go to. Someday. That day is not today. That day is not today, but maybe someday. Alright, I am full on tickets right now, so let me go ahead and just... Well, exactly 70. Wow. I see Neurokits near. Neurokits at this point is like what I really want to get out of these regular searches. I could forego like practically everything else, but I definitely want these Neurokits. Gotta have these Neurokits. And oh, the view details on this thing doesn't actually tell you what you can get, at least for the basic search. You could basically get almost anything in here, though. Every game fucking needs a search record. Every game needs this. Not seeing the search record for basic search kind of makes sense. I have Hubble. I already have Lynn. So we're pretty good. Pretty good on that. We also got like a limited time purchase thingy in here, which I really want to get, but I don't think that's in the cards. Really want to get this actually though. Mostly I just want it just for the quartz though. Want it for the quartz. Unfortunately, money is going to be pretty tight at the end of this month. The money is going to be pretty tight. I went grocery shopping and like I had to buy food Food was a necessity, unfortunately. But man, the amount of money I would save if I didn't have to buy food, though. Although, like, I still like to eat. I don't know. Liking to eat is supposed to be what your body naturally likes to do. So maybe if I didn't have to eat, maybe I wouldn't like to eat as much. I don't know. Kind of like how sex feels good, because like sex is the like the innate want and need to like procreate and shit. Kind of like how in a lot of fictional races, fictional stories, races that are like super long-lived, they're not as pressure to procreate, so they're basically like almost like an absence of sex lives for creatures with that with super long lives like that, which I think is a theory scientifically. I don't think that's has any basis for like truth. I never bothered looking into the science of that, but like everybody uses the same kind of excuse for like why super long living beings in fictional universes don't like procreate as often, and why they're always like on the brink of extinction, because like they're not having enough babies and shit. It's like I think like we only make that theory just because like we see like smaller animals have more babies than humans do. I think because larger animals like elephants and whales, they have like such a long like gestation period, so they're not having as many babies. But then also they don't live as long as humans though, so like that's a size thing, that's not an age thing. And turtles can live longer than humans. Sea turtles can, but in theory, technically turtles have about the same amount of kids as humans are. It's just that like they lay their eggs like all at once though, but those eggs also have like a 90% death rate. So that would only be assuming that they all live, which they don't. Which they don't. Alright, I recently just got Jiangyu to 5 stars, which is amazing. So she's probably like my strongest warrior I have out here. Next to Lin. Yo, Lin has become fucking MVP, let me tell you what. I didn't think Lin would be this good. I did not think Lin would be this good. But holy shit, Lin's been pulling her weight. She really has. I've also been working on trying to get Emotep's third Alma Inscripta, because apparently I really need that for my melee fighters. I also found out that like I over farmed for Kroku's neurofragments. So Kroku at 260 right now, and you only need about like 220, 230 to get Alma Inscripta 3 maxed out. However, I'm not that sad about over farming for Kroku, mostly because Kroku's fragments are literally free. Like they're actually kind of free. So it's like, what else was I gonna spend that money on? So the only thing I can hope for is sometime in the future there'd be something for me to spend my fragments on that's like not just Alma Inscripta. Hopefully. Which, if that is gonna be a thing to either like power up characters or like to convert like fragments, that'd be great, because as it is right now, any like agent that is inside the vulnerability check thing, Like, these are free fucking oaths right, man. These are free oaths. And while I could be spending the points on, like, the widgets and shit, which are admittedly not bad, like, you naturally farm. You naturally farm these widgets just by playing, and you're not getting everybody to level 70 anyway. You do it when you have the need for it. So might as well get everyone here to 5 stars, because you never know who's gonna have like a broken Alma and Scripta. So since I'm done farming Kroku, I'll start farming up like, well, just everybody else. So I already have like Earhart to like 4.5 stars. I gotta get her up. And I have Chelsea in my daily grind team, so she can get her affection up. She's at affection 14 right now, so when she gets to 15, I'll be able to Alma and Scripta her. And this is basically a free like Alma and Scripta 3 right here on it. And I was always like a little bit worried that I wouldn't have enough like Alma and Scripta experience. But since I've been having my due diligence of like just making more of these, I think I'm good. I think I'm good to basically Alma and Scripta 3 everybody now. This is a bit of the hard part right here. So the AI cores, you only get a couple per month. So while the experiences seems kind of infinite, not these so much. Not those. A shame, really. Heyo, heyo. Welcome to the Saturday stream. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Okay, wait, do I want that? The only other Altriums that I have is 42 Lab, and I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the 42 Lab. This looks kind of the same. This looks similar to 42 Lab. Yeah, I'm not into the whole like sterile environment shit. I guess I'll wait for like the next set to come out. Like, that's why I love the arcade. It's like a fun place for all my agents to hang out at. If only these games were playable. That'd be one hell of like a minigame setup right here. Wouldn't be that hard to do. It could be like a fun extra you get if you just get the whole Burbank sector thing. Like, they could just put all the minigames in here. But then if they do that though, then like it would feel like, I guess some players would feel like it would be unfair because it's something that you have to like spend a lot of furniture coins on or something. And it wouldn't be like in the actual UI for the game. But then like maybe this is the like old school the old man boomer in me talking. But back in my day, you had to unlock shit. You had to unlock shit back in my day. You didn't just pay $5 in the fighting game DLC to get a new character. All the characters were in the game already, but like you had to unlock them. So maybe like you had to like beat the game to like unlock the boss character. And then maybe you had to play the game for like 30 hours to like unlock a second character. I mean, that's Smash Brothers. Like, Smash Brothers has like secret characters that you had to unlock and shit. But of course, it also has DLC now. But if we talk about like the old Smash Day or something, back in the day, you had to pay a coin to play a game. Ah, yes, the good old die, put another quarter in. You die, put another quarter in. You die, put another quarter. We do have a good amount of mini games here though that like we could put in here. So like we have the fucking Suica game, which like they totally did not invent, and people are acting like it's a second coming of Jesus, or at least the streamers are. It's an old Flash game. It's literally an old Flash game with bubbles. Like, it's different colored bubbles, and then you drop bubbles, and then when the bubbles are the same color, they get bigger. That's like the original game right there. It's an old Flash game. And then like we also have like the Snake game. We have like the chocolate game. The chocolate game was the one where like you had to like match up the chocolate, and then like it became like a new piece of chocolate. That's also like an old Flash game. Like, I have played every minigame that Project NeuroCloud has in here. I have played it back when I was like in middle school. Like on the very old Flash websites. Like, back when Flash was not called Adobe Flash. Back in my day, it was Macromedia. It was called Macromedia Flash. And then Adobe bought them out, like, when I was in high school. That's when it became, like, Adobe Flash. But when I was in middle school, it was Macromedia Flash. Yeah. Actually, wait, when did Adobe buy them out? I think it was, like, near the tail end of my senior year in high school, actually. So, when I was in high school, it was still Macromedia Flash. I'm pretty sure it was near the tail end of that. Then it became Adobe. No, wait. It was after graduation. Yeah, I think it was college. I think college is when Adobe bought out Macromedia. I think that was it. But anyway, Flash games though. Flash games. So far, none of the mini games here are original. They are not original at all. They've just copied them. I mean, not that I'm calling out Mika or anything like that, because like these games are so old that nobody owns them. Like, nobody owns the rights to this, to these games. You could own the right to the IP, but like no one can own the actual games themselves because they're ancient. They're like super duper old. Like, nobody can own the IP for Tetris. Tetris is free domain. Anybody can make a Tetris game. You technically can't call it Tetris though. I think Nintendo owns the IP on Tetris, like the name Tetris, but like you can still make a Tetris game. Just call it something else though. You don't have to call it something else. Pac-Man is a Namco. Pac-Man's a Namco IP, but you can make a Pac-Man game and then just call it something else. You could do that. Honestly, they're actually okay. So back in the day, there were some really good Flash games actually, and because of how old the internet is now, it's like, yeah, like there's no fucking IP on those things. So, hey, if you guys wanna take the time to make a game on like the fucking Nintendo shop or Sony shop or PlayStation shop or something, and you want to fucking copy and paste some code, how about you go look at some archive Flash websites and then just find a game that no one's playing right now? It'd be easy. It would be easy, and like if it doesn't make you money, at least you didn't spend that much time on it. But if it does make you money, you didn't do the work. Somebody else did. Back in 1995, internet. Somebody else did that for you, and you're reaping the benefits. And there's a good chance that that 1995 person who made that Flash game back then, he or she is probably dead, because they were probably old as fuck anyway. Since the only people that had computers back then were old farts. Or, like, really, really smart, like, people in college that either, like, got money from their parents anyway, or a very smart old person. So, yeah. There's your free money right there. I'm giving that idea away. Go to an old Flash game website and just copy a game from there. As long as, like, you know that, like, it's not in circulation right now. Yo. The guys that made the Suka game, which, again, not an original idea. Like, how much work do you think they actually put into that game, right? How much work do you think they put? That is a fucking weekend, like, working as an intern at like freaking IT or whatever, like IT department. Like, that is a weekend for an internship right there. Those guys have made it over $1 million. You know that? The guys that made the Suka game, because Suka's not free. It's not fucking free. And like once I found out that it was not free, I'm like, that's kind of sick actually. You can play it for free. Just play any other version of the Suka game. You could play it for free. But if you want to play that version of it, then obviously you gotta pay for it because it's not a free game. It's on the Japanese like Nintendo shop and it costs money. And they've already made $1 million for a game that they did not invent. But like also like it wasn't really being advertised. So of course people didn't know that it existed unless you're old like me or whatever. And it kind of hurts to say, but like Mika could definitely use some more advertisement because like if the gameplay for that is like really addictive, yo, Mika could have gotten on that bandwagon because Mika already had it before the Suka game ever got popular. Like girls, well, I mean, it is Girls Online. Project Neurocloud, when the Burbank sector came out, the Burbank sector came out way before the Suka game trend. So if Mika had advertised a little bit more, and they gotten like more streamers or something to play the Project Neurocloud version of the Suka game before the Suka game got popular, then maybe streamers would be playing that version, and people would be playing Project Neurocloud or something. But instead, the Suka game got popular because like there were streamers playing that version of the bubble matching game. I say bubble matching game because that's what I remember. I don't even know if the bubble matching was even the original. But like it's old internet though. It's super old, so I actually don't know what the super origin of it is, but it's a really old Flash game. Ancient. It's ancient history. I'm pretty sure anybody making Flash games like way back in the early internet, like nobody was like copyrighting that shit because like everyone thought the internet was like a fucking phase or whatever. Everybody thought the internet was for nerds. It was for smart people only. And now everybody has access to the internet, right? Now everybody has the internet. So it's not just a phase, Mom. It's I'm gonna wear this hairstyle for the rest of my life. All right? Not a phase. I'm not gonna grow out of it. Who's in here? We got Simo, Fresno, Chelsea, Cintarossi, Mai, Evelyn, Soshun, Chauncey, Nora, and Groove. Yes, I got them all. It's like I spaced out on Groove for like a second. I was like, oh, can I name them? Can I name all the characters? Fairgrounds. Maybe when that one comes back, I might want to do the Fairgrounds thing. Whenever that one comes back. Okay, apparently I have all the jellyfish furniture, which I still think looks like a fucking rabbit. But whatever, I'm gonna take a look at it now. Still think it looks like a rabbit. Alright, let's see. It looks alright. I don't like how wet it looks. It looks really wet. Okay, so that's a jellyfish. The one's right there. The one's right there, that's a jellyfish. Everything else is not a jellyfish, though. I don't know if, like, they have, like, a specific word for jellyfish in, like, Chinese or whatever. But, like, it's a fucking rabbit, yo. It's a goddamn rabbit. That ain't no jellyfish. Jellyfish don't have ears. They don't got fucking ears. These things, they clearly have ears. All right, they got ears and shit. They clearly do. They clearly do. I can only assume, and to me, like, if I were to say, like, if it looks like any kind of sea creature, it looks like a sea angel. It looks like a sea angel. That's what they look like. That's what I'm gonna say it looks like. It's a sea angel. Which, like, a sea angel sounds cute and all, but it's actually not, though. Because, like, they're carnivores, just like everything else that lives in the sea. They're all fucking carnivores, and, like, when they eat, it's actually kind of horrifying, the way they eat. But so do a lot of sea creatures, though. A lot of sea creatures are pretty horrifying, actually. The sea is basically, like, so full of fish eating zooplankton, eating other thing. Like, there's actually, like, only a small amount of, like, actual herbivores in the sea. Like, there's way more herbivores, like, on land and, like, in lakes. But in the ocean, though, everything's a carnivore. And like, the zooplankton are, like, way at the bottom. They're, like, super at the bottom. It starts out with those guys. And then you got the algae and shit. Did I do all my daily crap? I did. Today, I finally beat Shattered Void. It took me so fucking long to finally get the tier 5 for vulnerability check. It took me so fucking long. And I owe it all to Lynn. Lynn's the only reason why I was able to beat this stage. Because every fucking team I've seen of, like, Shattered Void for vulnerability check has characters that I don't have. Apparently, Hatsukiri is hella good. Apparently. And everyone be using her. Like, man, everyone is sucking that Hatsukiri dick. Nakhilda is also apparently really good. And Kuro is still really good, I guess. Because, like, even after we got, like, 416 and, like, other snipers, apparently Kuro is still really good. But my Kuro's only at 3 stars. My Kuro's only at 3 stars, so... yeah. And my Lyn is only at 4.5 stars. And she's really good. So, yeah. Tags her as a reward. I'll buy her a bag of lollipops. I'll buy her some lollipop. I, like, immediately 5-star 416, but, like, I guess I also want to immediately 5-star Lyn whenever I get the chance. I'm not in a hurry to get that last half a star, because, like, she's already strong enough, and, like, I don't want to, like, overspend on fragments, since obviously you get fragments for, like, the affection. I'll wait on that. I get my last 2 fragments at 14, so, like, I'm not gonna get her 5 stars anyway. Unless I just overspend in the fragment shop to get her to 5 stars right now, but then, like, the fuck am I doing with these fragments then? Like, I would be gaining more fragments, and then, like, you know, they'd just be sitting in the warehouse. And as far as I know, she doesn't have a Alma Inscriptor yet. As far as I know. None of, like, the special event characters so far have Alma Inscriptas. So far. And I want to say that everybody will get one in the future, but, like, you know, even if everyone does get one in the future, how long would that be? You know, like, I could be sitting on, like, 300 fragments for fucking like Simo, and it's all like, yeah, like I don't know how long I'm gonna have those 300 fragments, you know? Like, when does Uranus get his fucking Alma Inscriptor, right? I could overfarm his shit and be like, oh, he'll get his Alma Inscriptor eventually, but I don't know when that will be. And I'm going to assume he's not that popular, so I don't think Mika has any plans for that or whatever. Yeah, as far as I know, no story event character has an Alma Inscripta, so... Sorry, Horizon. You're probably gonna stay stuck at this level for a while. Sorry, girl. Hey, cocktails are on sale. You know what? You would think that, like, Jin should be given out free drinks at the fucking Oasis, because, like, I don't know, like, I kind of feel like the money would just, like, recirculate in the Oasis anyway. So, like, the bar should just be open. I mean, how popular is Jin's bar? I know that we have, like, the main storyline characters, but, like, how many random agents are, like, drinking in the Oasis thing? Because last I checked, and, like, I think I remember seeing this number tossed around a few times in the story. We have about 300 agents or something, like, in the Oasis. And, like, of those 300 agents, we have, like, what, like 50 named agents or whatever? We have, like, 50 storyline agents. And then, like, we have, like, 250 random agents or something. I think the number is 300. So it's not a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot going for us in terms of that. Complete 2 potential trains. What's that? Oh! That's what it's called. I never looked at the name. I see it now. Potential train. I see it, but, like, I never looked at the name, though. I just click resource collection, and then I just click on shit. I click on whenever there's a times 2, the times 2 thing. Whenever I see that, I just click on that shit. Huh, if I was able to finally beat, like, vulnerability check, I guess I could finally beat Demerge, like, for realsies now, in the main storyline. Because that's the last thing I gotta do. That's the last thing I gotta do, because Rossum, 100%. Cyclops, 100%. Helios, 100%. Enigma, 100%. Perilous, 100%. Copley, 97%. 97 fucking percent. All because I can't beat the Dark Realm, but I haven't tried recently, though. Fucking Demerge. Demerge kept on kicking my ass here. Demerge? 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 I don't know how to say your name. But the OG Entropic boss, the original Entropic boss, can't beat her. Could not beat her in this stage. I might be able to, though. Might be able to now. I might have to relook at my past streams, but I could have sworn that Perilous was not here. Perilous was, like, over here. And I think Burbank sector was, like, down here or something. Like, Burbank was over here. And I think I thought I remember Perilous being over here, too. But, like, now it's over here. But maybe I'll recheck on my previous streams. So, like, before they did the UI update. It might be because of the UI update. Oh! Now I remember. In this section right here, this used to be right here, like one of the collection spots. But, like, now they put it in tabs. They put it in tabs, so, like, it's a cleaner interface. Because this screen used to be, like, hella full and shit. Like, the Oasis, like, you click on the Oasis, and now it just brings you to the collection area. But, like, Before though, it used to be like the farming stages though, from the map. But now it's this right here. I really hope the Oasis does not look like this, because this looks ugly as shit. I really hope it doesn't actually look like this. What is that? I see, like, the moon shit on there. Is that where Hubble and, like, my hang out at? Is that supposed to be, like, the weather station? No, wait, the weather station's over here. Or, I thought it was. There it is! Here's the weather sim- Wait, do I do that? Wait, I'm the one that did that. That means it could be anywhere, technically. Yeah, okay, so this could actually be anywhere. What the fuck is this, then? That's gotta be, like, that looks like a astronomy thing. So, that's gotta be, like, where, like, Hubble and, like, Fresno hang out. Because Fresno and Hubble got, like, that satellite shit. I can't click on it, but it looks very astronomy. Well, it looks very astronomy-like. Put all my banks in the same spot. Although, like, I don't know what everyone's using money for, though. Why do you guys need money? It's like, the only person who should even have money here is technically, like, the professor / Persicaria. So that way, like, because Persicaria and the professor, they're usually the ones, like hanging out with Rico. And Rico uses money. But as far as, like, the Oasis internally is concerned, it's like money should not be a thing. But I guess we do it to simulate economy or something. I guess. I suppose the only reason why we even pay anyone in the first place is because, like, we just want to give them, like, a sense of, like, freedom to spend money on Rico and shit. Because, like, where else would they spend their money on? Because, like, if it's all internal, then, like, they're just, like, passing the money along. So Rico would be the only person for them to hang out with that actually, like, has, like, merchandise outside of the Oasis. Like, Rico would come by, like, I don't know, like, once a week and be like, yo, I got shit from Burbank. I got shit from the Cyclops sector. I got shit from the Rossum sector. What you guys want? What you guys want? That's Rico. That's what Rico's doing. I'm still sad that we got introduced to, like, a new Fox girl in the Burbank sector story, and then she died in the same fucking story. Like, I'm not sad that she died because, like, we didn't get to know her. Like, I would appreciate it where if they just didn't kill off characters, like, as soon as we meet them. And, like, that goes for, like, any, like, fictional story. Like, how am I supposed to get attached to a character that you kill off right away? And it's like, you want me to be sad. I mean, I don't know what the rest intentions are, though. Maybe they did not want me to be sad, but I would assume that they wanted me to be sad. And, like, you know, it's like, oh, we're gonna kill off this character. It's like, yeah, but, like, you did it too soon, though. There was, like, no time. It happens within the same event, so there was no time for, like, the fan fiction to even come out, you know? If they wanted me to feel bad, they could have, like, at least had, like, Ronco be for, like, 2 chapters or something. Because that way, like, there would be time for people to do, like, fan art of Ranko and, like, do fan fiction of Ranko. The fan art, I think, is a big part of it. But then, like, she's dead already. So, and if anyone's making any kind of, like, fan art of Ranko, it would be, like, entropified Ranko. It wouldn't be, like, the regular Ranko. Like, how long did, like, Odile and, like, Odette last, right? How long did they last? Technically, Odette only lasted 1 chapter, technically. But she keeps popping up in the other chapters because she's attached to Odile, so... Odile lasted for, like, what, 4 chapters, right? Like, she lasted for a bit. She lasted for like 2 main chapters, and then she was like in 3 fucking events or something. Because like, she was kind of like around for the whole Entropic storyline. So there's plenty of fan art of her. I mean, as much fan art as there is a PNC. PNC is not that popular in the first place. Oh, did this get reset? This must have got reset. Oh, this must have got reset when they like must have did the UI update or something. Washington. That's East Coast. They don't have a preset for West Coast? Okay, hold up. I'm legitimately gonna look up the latitude and longitude. What is my longitude and longitude? It's been so long since I had to look this shit up. There you go. Alright, I got the numbers. Actually, I got the exact fucking coordinates. Am I supposed to... Okay, so you don't put the you do not put the decimal point. You don't put the decimal point. Alright. So 115. Okay. So 36115. Okay. Hey, Las Vegas. That's the Las Vegas coordinates right there. So 36 north and 115 west. There we go. Now that's where I live. I don't have to hit OK or anything. That's it. Oh, I guess that's it. All right. Now the oasis actually reflects here. It's nighttime. I wish I could walk around the oasis. Wish I could. But then again, I wish I could also walk around in Girls Front Line as well. Wish I could. So that's where prefabs. That's where you get your pre. Unlocks the lighting system. Warehouse is where you get money. Oh no, warehouse is where you store. That's where you store the money and the prefab. The factory is where you get energizers. The factory still makes like no sense to me. It's digital. It's all fucking digital, man. Doesn't make any sense to me. I guess the factory could be like processing power, maybe. Maybe it's processing power. It's CPU. It's like CPU usage, maybe. Maybe it's RAM. Maybe it's memory. I said it once and I'll say it again. So, Magressi is the Matrix. Except, in this case though, the agents know that they're in the simulation. So, like, in the Matrix, people did not know that they were in a simulation. But here, they do know. They know that they're not in the real world. And they're okay with that, at least for the most part. Some of the agents do want to go back to the real world, but not everyone does. So some of them do kind of want to stay in the Matrix, I guess. I mean, the only reason why everybody now wants to come out is because they know that they got cut off from the real world and that the server could die at any moment. And then if the server dies, they die with it. That's the only reason why everybody wants to come out now. But if the server was still connected, though, then, like, some of them might want to stay. They might want to stay inside. Ends in 1 day and 4 hours. I like how they have, like, a thematic theme here. I kind of wish there was, like, a thematic theme for, like, all the characters in Girls Frontline, but that, I guess that'd be too much to do, though. Because Project Neurocloud is, like, a less roster, like, smaller character base. And they only release characters one at a time. They don't do, like, a set of characters. Because the Awakening set is pretty cool. So, in Girls Frontline, they could do, like, a factory set. Where, like, it's what the girls look like when they come out of the factory. That'd be kind of cool. But that's too many dolls, though. We have way too many dolls in Girls Frontline to do that. When does the Burbank sector become permanent? I mean, I guess technically the Burbank sector... I guess you could always, like, go back and read the story if you've done it, though. I mean, if you haven't done it, then you're gonna have to wait for the... We got 16 days until the event ends. 16 days. I gotta like update everything. Nope, I'm out of points. No more points. I unlocked the entire offensive strategy thing, so I gotta unlock the stable strategies. Also, somebody actually put up a guide on Eucharist Crash on the Reddit. There is an official guide now. So apparently you're supposed to like properly aim the your Eucharist, so that way like Eucharist like always lands on the tornadoes. That's how you're supposed to do it. So like I already fucked up. I already fucked up. But as long as you know like when to push it though, you're good. Oh. This is fine. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. No! And I fucked up. But yeah, somebody put a guide, since like this game is not random, so the guide goes up to like 50,000. So everybody can get 50,000 now. Did you guys see the mail from Eucharist? The cutesy mail we got? To the professor. Sobs, whimpers. I'm sorry for what I did. And I didn't know you had such a sick fetish, Professor. I can't believe you launched me into the air with like a catapult until I bounced off the ground with a boing. And then picked me up to launch me again once I crashed into a wall. First, you shot me from the Oasis to Enigma. And then to Burbank. And to who knows where to next. Sob. At this rate, I'm gonna be black and blue all over. Don't you have a single shred of pity for me, Professor? How about this? I'll give you the cake and chocolate I stashed away in exchange for going easy on me. Eh? Wow! Eucharist screams from the heavens. If I'd known, I wouldn't have given it to you. I love these like little I love these little like extra mails that we get in here. Yeah, I like this. Hey, this original screen right here, it's in Chinese. 0 out of 10. They gotta, like, make sure it's in English. 0 out of 10. Yo, that is like a 2 frames a second GIF that they put here, essentially. It's just a looping. It's just a looping GIF. Alright, we good? Oh yeah. The point my controller. I mean, like, I don't need a controller, but like, it's just nice for me to use it for like advancing the dialogue. Because I don't want to use my mouse. Because I hate using my mouse. I'm also really sad too that like I took the time to set the analog stick for this part, but then like there's like no reason to ever like have Persicaria walk around like this unless you just want to. But hey, I'm using my PlayStation controller to walk around, but not like it does anything. But it's still cool though. Still kind of cool. I mean, like, you know what? This actually kind of exists now as a proof of concept that, like, Mika could totally, like, do some kind of, like 3D, like, I don't know, like, exploration kind of thing. So, I would love to, like, explore Girls Frontline base or something. And this is basically us, like, exploring the Oasis, even though, like, it's a small section of it. I would love to explore the Oasis, like, on this scale. And then, like, you would just either be, like, the professor's 3D model, or you could just choose, like, a random 3D model, since, like, they're all here anyway. So, you know, you can just walk around. Just walk around the Oasis. I would love it. I would fucking love it. And, actually, I would want to do it, even if you could not interact with anything. Like, you don't have to interact with anything. I just want the ability to do so. It'd be nice for screenshots. That's all I'm saying. It'd be nice. Alright. Need to, Need to catch up. Need to catch up. Where do we leave off on? Oh yeah, we had the reunion between Lynn and Persicaria and Soul. Soul, Persicaria, and Lynn. And Lynn is still very upset about the whole past thing and whatever, even though she knows it wasn't Persicaria's fault. It's your fault that my BFF is dead, because she's the reason why I found a reason for living and shit. But then, like, again, she's blaming Persicaria, even though it's not Persicaria's fault. But she knows, though. Lynn knows on the inside that, like, it's no one's fault. But, like, Lynn is still, she's still, like, emotionally damaged. And then Lynn ran away, and then she eventually joined, like, Arcadia and bullshit like that. I remember now. Havoc looks like she'd be a shotgun character if Havoc was in Girls Frontline. She seems like a shotgun character. But then again, Lynn's a shotgun character, and Lynn does not feel like a shotgun character. So, I don't know. No, Lynn corrupted Segs? Well, actually, Lynn's technically already corrupted when you think about it. Because, like, Lynn still has, like, the entropic, like, heart thingy, on her collarbone, she said. So she technically is corrupted. She's not fully corrupted. She technically is, though. Which is the exact same storyline as in Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Which, I still want to do a Let's Watch of that. I want to do a Let's Watch of Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Because that movie is so dumb, and so stupid, and so so seriously, so seriously that, like, it's campy in a way. I just want to watch bad movies. I wanna let's watch bad movies. I want to get to that again. What kind of bad movies can I watch? Well, I mean, bad, but not bad. I don't want to watch terrible movies. But, like, I want to watch, like, movies that are so bad that they're good. Although, Final Fantasy Spirits Within is not so bad that it's a good movie. But, like, it's bad, but it's comically bad. So it's like, I would want to, like, do a Let's Watch of, like, Final Fantasy Spirits Within. The Super Mario Brothers movie. The OG. The OG with Hopkins. I wouldn't want to watch Super Mario Bros. Movie. When did that movie come out? Was that 1998? I think that was 1998 or something, right? 1998, 1997. The Super Mario Brothers movie. I mean, like, a lot of video game movies kind of fall into that umbrella, though. They kind of do. Like, so bad, so campy. Like, they're kind of, like, adorable in a way. Oh, wait, there was... And the 90s had, like, a lot of video game movies, I remember. But they were really bad. The Mario Brothers was endearing, though. It was endearing. Oh, goody. We're back to Eucharist again. Alright, let's get back to saving the Oasis, I guess. Watchtower 5. Alright, so assuming that the game has gone on for a while, this CG is actually inaccurate because we know that Eucharist is eating the pieces. She's eating them, so there should be a lot less pieces on here. Question. Do the agents need to actually, like, do their hairstyles? Or, like, is that part of the projection? So, like, do they just, like, will it into existence? Because, like, Eucharist's hairstyle would take a while to do in real life, actually. And I feel like Eucharist would be the type of character that wouldn't do her hair unless somebody did it for her. Because Eucharist is the lazy one. She's lazy. So, her default hairstyle would just be, like, her long hair. But she has these cute buns. And she's even got, like, the braids, like, on the side of the buns, too. And then she's got even, like, she even has, like, the whole, like, headband thing. Like, that's a lot of work for Eucharist. So if they had to do their hairstyle, then Eucharist is definitely having, like, a fucking sanctifier do it for her. But I'm going to assume it's a projection. So they just kind of, like, just project whatever hairstyle they want. Why is it your turn to be apprehensive? Why is it? Why is it? Why is it? I almost, like, never see that contraction, so, like, it kind of blindsided me for. Why is, yeah. That's not a contraction that people use very often. Like, people use can't all the time, or they use don't all the time, because don't is do not, and can't is cannot. People also use isn't. They use isn't all the time. Isn't is not. But wise is why is. But, like, why people say why is, though. They don't actually say wise. Language is confusing. Why is it your turn to be the apprehensive one now, Eucharist? Ha! It's not over yet. Eucharist forces a composed appearance, but her expression betrays her innermost unease. Rook, check. Ah, shit, the Khmer's in check, yo. Khmer's in check. One must not hurry to partake in a hot drink. Pointless checks do not serve any purpose. I pull my king backwards, negating Eucharist's overbearing aggression. Queen, capturing a white pawn. So, you'd seek to attack me with entropic fluid because you can't win the game? Unfortunately, I'm quite some ways from being entropized. King, capturing Black Rook. I had to think about that. So, like, that means, like, the Professor's King had to be diagonal. Had to be diagonal from the Rook. Because, like, because you couldn't be on the side of the Rook, because that would put yourself in check. And you can't put yourself in check. So the King was diagonal from the Rook, and then now, like, he's capturing the Rook. Ack! Hey! You're taking all those pieces. Aren't you going to send any messages? The time hasn't come yet. Don't we both want to end this game? Let's get on with it then. Your turn. Gah! Queen, here. What a shame. Seems to me that the game is decided. How about a draw? Shall we play another game? I'm still my element here, remember? I would love to, but it seems that some other guest are intent on interrupting our pastime. Oh, wait, she entropized like the cool, like, coyote guy. Coyote? Wolf? Yeah, I remember. I remember this guy. I shrug, pointing at the entropized Endurance at the door. Ah, Endurance. His name is Endurance. He looks pretty cool, entropized. What is it? Can't you see that we're playing? Entropic patience. What? Is it endurance or is it patience? I'm just gonna. It's patience, I guess, but entropized Endurance at the door. But patience. Okay, patience. I don't know if that's a typo or not. I have no idea. What? Looks like taking that many pieces previously has finally paid dividends. Watching as Eucharist's confident attitude crumbles, I give the terminal in my hand a good shake. You wanted me to send messages, didn't you? I think I'll just have to have you listen in. I'm the Oasis Professor, Tetsamaru. You could finally make calls? It must have been a ton of work. Roku? Seeing the figure in the call, Eucharistus goes wide-eyed, but soon finds her composure. Heh, what's the point in putting on false bravado like this? What can she do under our surveillance? Wait, could that message just be about the railgun? First, you must ensure the safety of Kroku and her squad near the railgun. Well, I was worried she would go and cause trouble. If you intend to avoid conflict, Professor, more than happy to oblige. You were too confident then, and thought yourself in full control of the railgun. Unfortunately, just as there's no undo on the chessboard, there's no cure for regrets. Do you seriously think that I never realized you might go and fiddle with the railgun? You must take me for an imbecile, Professor. The railgun's control rights are facilitated by wire, and they're still under my control. Eucharist brandishes the terminal in her hand, but her dismay is written all over her face. If you so insist, we can provide a bit of commentary. Roku, clarify the situation, if you would. Alright, I'll skip the recount of the previous events. Basically, me and Hannah pinned down and loosened all the control ports for the railgun. So what? The moment the connection begins to sever, I'll burn your beloved Oasis to the ash. I don't make empty threats. If you think you got what it takes, then go cut all the connections at once. Do it! Do it! Do it! Dirac, full power! As Kroku gave the command, the other end of the call broke into bedlam, alarm shrieking. Dirac leverages both its arms, clamping down on the massive weapon's base, and pivoting the entirety of the railgun with raw force alone. Yo! When does Dirac become canon? Again, I'm still going to say this game is technically not canon, so, like, I need Kroku and Dirac to be canon so we can get them in the GFL actual games. So, Kroku is Savrong Heavy Industries, right? Roku Savrong Heavy Industries. Which makes Direct Savrong Heavy Industries. So, we definitely need a Savrong Heavy Industries mech in either Girls Frontline or in Girls Frontline 2. That would be amazing. The wires and cables responsible for controlling the weapon, including the cords connected to the energy supply, were completely unrooted, ripped apart by the railgun's abnormal locomotion. Direct hand cannon mode complete. What? Impossible! Fire, you piece of... No matter how Eucharist fiddles with controls, she finds no feedback through the terminal. With that, the railgun is back in our hands. Even so, all that's accomplished is to place us both back at the starting point. Dislodging the range control module is equivalent to cutting off the operant supply with no possible repair. Destroying the railgun like this doesn't do you any good. Haha, still in denial, I see. Destroy is maybe the wrong word. It's just turned into a one-time use thing. The operant load inside the turret is sufficient for one more shot. After that, it'll be well and truly good for scrap. And it is precisely that which makes for us for a most captivating romance. Hoorah! Thank you, Kroku. It's also thanks to the commands that the professor's been sending over time, from time to time. With hand and Turin's efforts, Ross's defense systems are back up and running. I'll just sit here and keep watch over the railgun. The Entropics won't get around me. Wait for my command on when and where to fire the railgun. Understood. The call ends. In the space of a mere few minutes, the situation had undergone a complete reversal. I raised the White King and slam it down. Send this game's result in stone. You have no pieces remaining to mount an effective attack with. Now it's truly checkmate. Tcha! Ah ha 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 ha! Eucharist burst into a guffaw, overturning the chessboard and sending the pieces of pod. Wait! Rage quit. Yo! Eucharist just rage quit. She was losing. She was losing. And rather than just take it like admirably, she had to be a sore loser. She's a sore loser. So as soon as the commander put her in a position where she couldn't come back from, she flips. She literally just fucking table flips. Eucharist, be better. Be better, Eucharist. The only thing worse than a sore loser is a sore winner. But in this case, Eucharist is a sore loser. You can't possibly think that this game would truly affect anything, right? Even without the railgun, I got plenty of other ways to keep you here. Giving up on the pretenses now, are we? These rules were set by none other than yourself. The rules of the games are written by the victors. Telemia! All Sanctifiers, take aim at hostile entity, Eucharist. Prepare to fire. As the jellyfish and tropics spring into action, countless red dots hone in on Eucharist's form outside the building. You! We've known each other for some time. Of course, I have precautions for this possibility, don't you think? Thankfully, this game went on for so long that even in the reverse Babylon Tower's reinforcements could not make it here. The lesser Sanctifiers from nearby watchtowers were more than enough to surround this place. Tch, trifling lessers. Another matter that I noticed earlier, the entropic liquid spread has slowed significantly, and the amount of jellyfish entropics has stopped increasing. I shake off the entropic liquid clinging to my leg, leaning forward. It seems like the Black Queen's operant supply is at its end. Faith, how does the combat analysis look? I swear, it upon the esteem of Sanctifier name, we will do whatever it takes to exterminate these daemons. Sounds like it'll be a grilling struggle on both sides if they pull the trigger. Are you sure about this, Eucharist? Sullenly, Eucharist waves her hand, placating the jellyfish horde. It just so happens that I'd like to give the Oasis with some good news for once. You do well to take this time to think things over. The Oasis, Zone G Secondary Defense Line, Temporary Command Center. That's about it for the plan. Antonina, anything you'd like to add? Everything was explained pretty clearly. I'll update everyone on the exact arrangements in a second. If there are no questions, let's prepare for the final battle. According to the combat analysis in regards to the entropics, we should begin in 30 minutes. Understood. With a lively call and response, the room soon empties, and everyone hurries to attend to their preparations. I should go confirm the planned route again. Beep. Her terminal rings out the blue again. Driven by some unspeakable premonition, she immediately picks up the call. Persicaria? I'm Tetsamaru. Are you alright? Professor! Persicaria struggles against the shuddering in her voice as a familiar voice visits her senses. Again, after so long. I'm alright. How have things fared for you? Were you wounded while facing off against Eucharist? Oh, this music. I like this music. So, I don't know, like, what the title of this song is, of this BGM. But, like, I consider this BGM kind of like the turning point BGM. Because I know that's like when this game plays this music specifically. This music plays, like, whenever the professor, or whenever, like, the characters are, like, getting their second wind, or whatever. It's like their pep talk. It's like the pep talk music. It's like, guys, we got this. I know that things are looking bad, but if we, like, pull together, you know, we can fight against, like, the bad guys. At first, it was Sanctifiers. Now it's the Entropy. I'm very safe where I am. Most importantly, Roku's regained control of Rossum's railgun, and Eucharist has no more tools to threaten us with. If we need to, she can use it to help in the Oasis' defense. Just note that it'll need time to charge up and a set of coordinates, and that's only got one shot left. Fantastic! The Oasis is currently under attack by a high-order entropic named Telemia. I'll send the relevant reports about the situation as well as the location to you. Do you need me to come back to the Oasis, or command remotely? Persicaria looks at the operation countdown on the screen in front of her, tightly gripping her terminal. We'll be fine. Opening her eyes again, Persicaria's resolve and courage shine through in those orbs. We plan to begin an operation targeting Telemia in 25 minutes. The exact details I've sent to you. Using the railgun again will likely severely damage the Oasis again, and exiles yet to evacuate from the area of the impact are bound to fall in danger. And I'd like to rely on you, but you are facing your own hardships, right? Leave it to us here. Persicaria, you've grown. Yeah, I've been much encouraged by everyone here. I'm more or less done with viewing the plan. Very exact, and something only you lot could come up with. You mean, you've done well. In case you have need of a railgun, just contact Kroku. Go do as you've planned then. Good luck. Alright. Receiving my affirmation, Persicaria beams. Thank you, truly, for your trust. I would be lying if I said I had no qualms, but it is a relief to hear your voice before we commence the operation. I believe that our operation will be successful, and that I have no doubt. Sanctified Watchtower 5! I end the call, turning my attention to Eucharist on the other side of the board. Her legs shuddered, no doubt from anxiety. Giving it some thought, I assume? You really are a bore, Professor, urging me like this. I happen to be in a good mood, so I'll not bicker with you. But you should be able to identify who the circumstance favor, right? Roku, what is it? The railgun's primed on Telemia, ready to go at any time. Eucharist, you heard that. Egg! Right, you want to know the game, right? We have a lot of time on our hands, it seems. I don't think I've ever mentioned it, but there is another game I prefer to chess. I make a slide motion on my terminal, and the projected chessboard takes on another form. Let's have a change of place, and have a game of Go, shall we? Oh, damn, Go. Alright, so, I don't know if you guys have ever saw the anime Hikaru no Go, but, like, I know a lot about Go because of that anime. And it's a manga. Like, the anime finished to, like, the second to last season, and then the manga finishes it. But Go is very complicated. So, like, with Go, It's about taking territory. So, like, you use the pieces to get, like, as much space on the board as possible. And whoever gets, like, the most amount of space wins. So, so Go is more about, like, spatial control and territory. Versus, like, chess and checkers. In chess and checkers, you take pieces. In Go, you technically can take pieces, but that's usually, like, an exception, though. You're not trying to take pieces and Go. Instead, you're just trying to take the board itself. I just remembered something that's coming up. You think we could maybe call it? Oh, she has a new facial expression. That's adorable. That's adorable. Hold on, I need to zoom in. I need to zoom in on that. That looks amazing. Cause she's not smug. She's not smug anymore. You know what? I feel like I've seen that face before in hentai dojins. Like, that's when you put the shadow. You put the shadow like in front of like the girl's face, and like half the time it's a really big penis, and the other half of the time it's not a penis. It's like it's a phallic. It's either like a phallic object or something. Yeah. It's that when you put the shadow. You put the shadow in front. It's either a penis or not a penis. And it's like, it's so big. It's so big, Professor. That's what you would say. It's so big. She needs correction. She does need correction, definitely. Oh, don't be such a downer. Besides, how am I to know how these sanctifiers outside will respond? It won't be for long anyway, just until the sanctifier detachment from the reverse Babylon tower gets here. What do you think? Ah! Right. Black goes first in Go, if you would, Eucharist. Ah! Oh, it's too bad this is not voiced. Oh my god. Can you imagine if this game had, like, full voice acting? Like, I'd be replaying. I would be replaying these lines right here. I mean, I already do that a lot for, like, Mechikami and shit. Like, because, like, these screams are always, like, very sexualized. like for those kind of games. I'd be replaying them over and over and over again. I will be stuck on this scene for, like, a whole 5 minutes because I'd be replaying this. I'll be making it very inappropriate. Gah! Guys, she's choking. She's choking right now. I'm too big. I'm obviously too big for her mouth. Question. Do agents have a gag reflex? Very serious question right here. Do they have a gag reflex? Okay. Question. How long do you think it would take you personally to get rid of your gag reflex sucking dick? Obviously, the first few times you suck dick, your gag reflex kicks in, right? How many times would you have to do it to get rid of it? I'll give you $1 million. I'll give you $1 million to suck dick. But you can't gag though. You gotta finish. You gotta finish off the guy you're sucking dick on. I'm not saying you have to swallow, but I am saying you gotta finish. No gag though. No gag. You mean with rage between gritted teeth, Eucharist reaches for a black piece from its container. How am I supposed to know how to play this? She doesn't know how to play Go. That makes sense. She only learned she only learned chess. Oh, look at that. Wait, this is not Go? This is still chess. This is still chess. Hey, I've been lied to. I have been lied to. This is chess. Yes. It's supposed to be Go. What's the matter, Eucharist? Not going to make a move? Dear Professor, don't you think that there's something strange about this game? Is it strange? Seems fine to me. It's a new game, yet you're starting out with the Queen ability. I made the rules. This is part of them. Could you... No takebacks. But Well, if you truly have no moves to make, then it's my turn. Like I was telling you, I don't know how to play this game. She doesn't know how to play Go. She does not know how to play Go. Alright. What's the most efficient way to do this? What is the most efficient way to do this? I gotta think about this. So all three of these guys attack me, and I kind of want them to attack me. Because if all three of them attack me, then like that's basically like something I don't have to like do. Now obviously I need the rooks on the side. Wait, I forgot. I'm not taking powers no more. I'm the queen. I'm a queen right now, so like I don't have to take powers. So like it doesn't matter. Wait, actually wait, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it actually does not matter. Okay, so I guess I'll just take a side then. Yeah, it truly does not matter. Oh, I get it. Wait, do I get it? I mean, can I kill her right now? Can I do it? Can I kill her right now? I assume you're supposed to take her out last, but like, can I do it now? There's a lot of blue HP bars in this chapter, so yeah, like Lynn's the best here. Oh, that was easy. Oh, that was really easy. That was hella easy. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I could just... Wait, I can literally just, like, just spam the move, like over and over again? Oh. Yo, this feels like cheating. The professor is straight up cheating. Is there even a reason for me to hit the end turn button? I don't think there is. This would explain why Eucharist was angry. Eucharist is all like, wait, how come you're starting off with the queen ability? I mean, like, we're playing Go right now, but whatever. Alright, fight me, bitches. Fight me. We cheatin'. We cheatin'. You heard the professor. My game, my rules. My rules. Was this a freebie? This is a freebie stage. Like, the only person you had to fight is Eucharist. You don't have to fight anybody else. That was hella easy. The Oasis Temporary Command Center. Control point established. Neural connections confirmed. Operand powered hydraulics inspection complete. Mobility recognition equipment updated. Energy output normal. Working away at the interface in front of her. Antonita sighs again. Why you always sighing, Anna? Sighing all the time. Yeah. It sighs the happiness away. Wow, sure is Anna. Already cutting me off. Something you worried about? At the sight of Soul's mischievous expression, Antonina felt the need to sigh once more. I just wanted to say that one really got into your heads. Even Persicare is considering a tactic this dangerous. But didn't you agree to help, Anna? Don't you also think the professor— Whoa, too tight. Antonina abruptly picks up a Vambrace, places it over Soul's arm. She pulls hard on the straps, eliciting a pained wail from Soul. Don't move. Let me adjust this. Antonina looks back and forth between her terminal and equipment. As numbers move up and down, the firmly compact piece of armor moves into a more appropriate position. If we didn't have this rig made by Kroku and Xion, I'd never have agreed to these suicidal methods. Alright, everything seems to be in the green. Try it on. Try it on. Whoa, this is Kroku's full armor, Ex-Lieutenant ZZ. Really does fill me with strength. Yo, so legit looks like a fucking, like... She looks like a generic character now. If it wasn't for, like, the orange hair, you would think she's totally generic. All you would need to do is, like, give her, like, black hair. If you give her black hair to go with the black suit, she just, like, she'd be fodder at this point. I like it, though. I actually kind of like it. Can I get that, like, as a costume version for Soul? I feel like this could be, like, Soul's, like, Alma Inscripta form or something. This could be her Digimon form. This suit projects a defense field for you, so you can move properly in the high operand density environment. Are you ready? Persicaria, you're here! See? Isn't this cool? How does the exoskeleton feel? I hope there isn't any issues in case of emergency. I'm fully adjusted. Look, Soul attempts to windmill her arm, but the exoskeleton's joints protest loudly, not exactly obedient to Soul's wishes. The exoskeleton will save you from the operands, but it'll need time to sync up properly with your movement. Antonina's right. Make yourself more compatible with the equipment while you can. We need every edge we can get. Alright, we need to wait for a Lynn's signal anyway. Yeah, so you better sit still there. It won't be long, just a few minutes. Persicaria, you talk with the professor? I did. The professor has shown their support for our plan, and just in case, we can contact Kroku to start the railgun. The railgun? It's back in our hands? Quite impressive. Though we shouldn't use it unless we really have to, right? Doesn't feel like the Oasis can survive another one of those hits. It is always good to have a card up one's sleeves. Give me a moment. As she speaks, Antonina produces something and begins to fiddle with it. Let's hope we're successful. Retreat if the situation becomes dire, understand? Yeah, I know. There we go! Antonina chunks the object in her hand at Soul. Whoa, this isn't a bomb. Isn't this a bomb? Is it really okay to throw it like that? Are you doubting my professionalism? This thing itself won't deal much damage to Telemia, but I've added a control program inside of it. It should hold Telemia still for about 20 seconds, which should be enough for you to escape the field. Anna. Before Anna had finished her explanation, Soul extended a hand towards the top of her head. Thank you, Anna. Don't worry. I count on you two to execute the plan. No matter how ridiculous your schemes are, I hope you create the scenario with the greatest likelihood of success. So trust me and this idiot over here. Yeah, Persicara, you better be waiting for us with the coffee, just like before. No, maybe with half the sugar. Alright. Persicara looks at the pair in front of her. Ah, and the professor's portion, and everyone at the Oasis, and Lynn's company. Our reserves are going to run dry. I say we bust out a bit of Professor's pocket money to treat everyone. This is no small task. Watching the two plot to liberate the Professor of their money, Soul couldn't help but beam. No, not my money! The Professor's gonna come back. The Professor's gonna be like, where's my money? Professor Kara's gonna be like, oh, we had to use the money to fix the Oasis. Yeah, let's go with that. What are you having a laugh about? I can see that expression of yours through the mask. Haha, I just started thinking about the old days. Soul takes out the tiny bottle from the Gap's inner chest plate. It's just like as Persicara and Not said that day. Ah, that's... Looking at the little bottle, Persicara seems to recall something as well. You've always said that there was a promise inside that bottle, and would keep the grass in there alive by feeding it operants every day. What is that exactly? And this Lin that popped out of nowhere? It's... I imagine the Oasis must be like that. A place full of greenery where everyone can live without fear of worry. You think? Then I'll grow a little strand of grass in there, and we'll see whether or not the Oasis is what we imagined. Ah, that'd be a very long story. Back then. Stop! Now's not the time for that. Really? The one time I get to tell a story. It can wait until you get back to me in one piece. Antonina looks between Sol and Persicaria. Antonina? Persicaria nods, her expression grave. I understand. A rapid series of incoming messages interrupt what little time the three had to themselves. They exchanged looks. It was time to move. This is the Guardian Squad. Operation proceeding. Stop pushing it, Lin. This thing's way tougher than what we planned for. 15 minutes ago. Using us as bait for Telemia, they're deploying traps on the way to thin down the number of jellyfish, and finally mustering the operants to create a field, their paralyzed Telemia. One hell of a plan this old friend of yours has cooked up. Feels different from what you've always described, honestly. Hey, you're not gonna give me the silent treatment until we get back, are you? You haven't said a thing since you handed over command. What's wrong? I have a lot on my mind. Oh, the blues? Yeah, I understand. Didn't get to yell at Persicaria to your heart's desire. Shut it. I'm worried about how we'll guide Telemia in. Ah, okay. Do you have any good ideas? The trap's already been set by your friends, and the location of the big final battle is all set up too. Good ideas, perhaps not, but I do have an idea. Yeah? Lin lays her hand on the somewhat warm entropic core embedded in her chest. Oh, come on now. You're not going to. You have any better ideas? You're the boss. Seeing through Lin's plan, Havoc reluctantly picks up her shield. Trailing behind Lin, they approach that high-order entropic, which seems to inspire dread in its most Star World. The entropic named Telemia turns around as if it had long previously predicted the two's movements. Oh, you are. How delightful. I had not intended for this performance today. I wished to retire earlier. Perhaps. Never did I expect that fate would bring us together again. Again? You just used a clone last time to take me out of the picture. If you took offense to our mean before, I must ask for your forgiveness. I never had the intention of being half-hearted. These children are me, and I am these children. We do not make these distinctions. As if to verify her words, the jellyfish in her retinue lift the sides of their skirts and curtsy, mirroring her. Ah, this pisses me off. Never imagined that entropic, talking all prim and proper, would be this distasteful. She winds up a mechanical arm. Truth be told, I don't care to know what you have in mind, but I can't accept receiving a rude visitation and leave it unavenged. Fire! The Guardians unloaded into Telemia with nothing left in reserve. These sorts of moves are so thoroughly uninteresting. Their attacks fail to even scratch Telemia as she advances step by step. Everyone, pull back! The ball's only just begun. Why do you seek to take your leave? What? Telemia shifts her stance and accelerates, suddenly bearing down on the squad. Crap. Havoc immediately leverages her shield as Lin supports her body. They barely endured the blow, even with their combined abilities. That speed is on a whole nother level. The board crumbles, and so we ought to proceed to the event's final piece. Telemia raises her staff, and the jellyfish around her answer the call, lunging towards the Guardians. All Guardians, move towards waypoint Alpha at max speed. Ah, I I know that. I know that symbol. That's alpha. Damn, this thing's way faster than the amount of space we have left. The finale is only at its beginning, and yet you would reject me so? Lyn, watch out! Lifting her shield and clenching her teeth, Havoc takes an attack for Lyn. A tiny crack forms at the point of impact on the shield. Gah! We can't continue like this. We need to tell Persicaria. For the love of... As little as she enjoys the thought of running back to Persicaria, Lyn knows full well what the chances of completing their original mission are. God damn it! At least for a little bit longer. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh, the game is forcing me to play as Lyn. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh, it's... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to, like, the fucking symbol. Oh, it's a fucking tower defense. I don't like these. I hate these. Retreat to build at 5 o'clock. That should buy you a bit more time. Lyn, your arms. Her mechanical arms were giving off showers of sparks from the sheer punishment they had received. Havoc endures the jellyfish horde's attacks in much the same manner with his shield. But try as she might, she cannot help but take backward step one after the other. No matter what, we need to get her to the designated place. All Guardians! Attention, all members, abandon the original plan. The command over the comms interrupted Lyn's words. What the hell are you doing, Persicaria? I said I could handle it. If you dare cut this off halfway. No. A brand new resolve in Persicaria's voice makes itself known. Guardian Squad, immediately abandon the previously determined route, use existing traps, and zone Aegis remaining in defense nodes to delay the Entropic's movement. I set the new route. Delay their movements? Change of plans. Squad Horizons and Maghilda, please move towards Zone H to install a high-density operand field. Those who are responsible for each area immediately adjust the target of operand transfer. Antonina, we're erected a firewall in the area. We must trap Telemia there. We're ended all one way or another in Zone H. Persicaria, this is completely different from our calculation. We won't be able to isolate Telemia like this. We underestimated her. We cannot direct Telemia by setting traps and placing opponents for her to fight. Redirect all the Oasis energy cores, construct ducts for transferring operands, and pump everything from the source to here. You'd bet the entire Oasis? I never thought you'd make this kind of decision, even when you decide to not to run away anymore. Lyn's eyes drilled into Persicaria through the screen. Humph, maybe that professor of yours does have a magic touch, like you said. Tell me, how much time do you need? Horizon, how long would it take you to set up a new operand field? 1, 20. Oh, no, I think that's I. I think that's supposed to be I. 20, no, give me 15 minutes. Horizon looks towards Persicaria, hesitantly quoting a number. The firewall and operating restitution will only need 12 minutes. Alright, I'll buy you these 15 minutes. The moment you're delayed for long enough, immediately retreat. Squad Maghilda will assist in your retreat. Unnecessary coddling. Let's get the show on the road. Ah, crap. Alright. I mean, we should be fine. We should be fine. Let's not forget the overclock. Don't forget the overclock. I mean, I'm glad the game gave me a 5-star Lyn to use though, because like Lyn's amazing. So, I'll take it. I will take it. Easy? Easy, easy. Alright. I know that I can't use Nora. Yeah, I can't use Nora. I mean, I could technically use Nora, but like I need to like constantly spam her ultimate though, and I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. All right, I need to decide right now what I want to have for dinner. I went grocery shopping yesterday, since like yesterday was Black Friday anyway, so I went Black Friday shopping. I went grocery shopping, so I have food. I have food. What do I want? I'll take the vulnerability, I think. Oh no, I'll take this one. This one's better. I'll take both. I need to get an emo tip to Alma and Scoop to 3. He's only at 2 right now. Lynn has done over 300,000 damage. Yo, like 416 went from like, she went from like fucking like 10,000 damage to like 300,000 damage in like one skill. 416 is all I need. In the stack, yeah, I'll take the melee. Actually, I kind of regret taking that now, because like that was like a knockback thing, and like I don't think I need knockback. Hey, look it's Telemia. Oh shit, what the fuck happened to Jongyu? She like just died for some reason. Yeah, Jangyu just like instant died. I don't even know what happened to her. Alright, so both of these kind of suck. I'll take this one. LA dolls here for 3% whenever they changed targets. True damage equal to their physical damage. Well, so that's good for specifically melee units. I have melee units. I turned off the auto ultimate thing because like I want to save it specifically for like when I'm actually in trouble. Rather than just like having them auto and then like they waste the ultimate on like fucking fodder and shit. I still need to like set up like proper algorithms for Jongyu because like I just got her to 5 stars and Jongyu every time she crits, like she makes more clones and shit. It's like every 10 crits or something, so like it's a certain amount of crits. So I gotta like make her a crit build. He wants all the crits, all the crits. Nope. I'll take the 80%. No shock. Slaying enemy units heal. Nope, that's not gonna work either. Kill haste. I'll do the node shock. Do the node shock. I don't know why this feels easier than like the previous like chess stages. But maybe it's because like they're giving me like a 5-star Lin to start off with and not giving me like some bullshit character. I hate how it feels super easy, but then like the moment I turn on like the challenge key, like even for one challenge key, I can't do it no more. I mean, like maybe I could do it now though, because like I have like almost like maxed out like survival like strategy points and shit. So maybe I could do it now, at least on the earlier stages. There is an objective to do like 15 challenge stages, and I've only done 13. I've done 13 challenge stages, so I need to do the 15. Gotta get the 15 in there. I just don't think I can do the challenge stages for like the later stages though. I could do the earlier ones maybe, but I've always lost in those ones, even the very beginner ones. And I know why I'm losing too, to be fair. It's because like I super relied on 416 as soon as I got her. Like I think I never actually learned how to properly play the game, as much as I hate to say it. I never learned, basically. Like, before I got 416 in the game, I was kind of like just like running my head at the game because like I had no proper team, basically. And with 416 is a very brain-dead character because like you don't need to set up a team for her. She just kind of works with like whatever. So 416 is like a good character, like just to kind of like slap into any team. So as soon as I got her, I literally needed 416 to kind of like do some of like the later events because I had no better character at the time. And like we didn't have like Emotep Alma in Scripta, we didn't have like Antonina on it in Scripta. We didn't have a lot of Armas for me to like utilize. We had like DeLacy or some shit, but like DeLacy is like a support character. She's not killing crap. And DeLacy doesn't actually like help people survive longer. She's more of a buffer character. She has like really janky healing, in my opinion. DeLacy does. Her armor in Scripture just makes her a better buffer. It doesn't make her a better healer. And then we also just got the Hubble armor in Scripture too, so we got choices. We got choices. I wish I could tell if like Antonina was actually making a difference here, because I've always been bad at like gauging characters that like offer support, but like not raw damage and shit. So like Antonina is supposed to be kind of like a debuffer character, and like I have a hard time trying to wrap my head around debuffing. Like I have like a super hard time with that. It's like, I can at least, like, understand buffing a little bit, but debuffing, though, is so hard for me to quantify. Because, in my opinion, usually it's just better to buff. Like, it's better to buff your character's attack power than it is to debuff the enemy's defense or something. It's like, if you buff your character's, like, attack by 50%, then, like, that's a buff that persists. But then, like, if you debuff an enemy, like, to, like, 50%, minus 50% defense, then the debuff technically goes away when you kill the enemy, and then you gotta go and like fight a new enemy. Unless like you're playing like a very specific game where like the debuff like transfers to a new enemy, which normally they don't. So when you debuff an enemy, you debuff one thing, but when you buff your character, the buff like can potentially like go on more than one enemy. So that's why I like buffing, but I don't like debuffing. A lot of times when like I use debuffing tactics, it's either because like I'm reading a guide that tells me to do it, or it's because like I'm like at the beginning part of the game, so I don't have a lot of choices anyway in like my skill usage. I don't got a whole lot to use. Oh shit! What happened to everybody? Everybody died, but like everyone revived, so I guess it's fine. So I was about to use my ultimate for that last stage because like it was the last stage, and even though everybody died, I still didn't cast the ultimate because I thought we were still fine, and we were still. This basically means that like I didn't use my ultimate at all, so I did like a no ultimate run. And I hate that I made that look easy. I hate that that look, which it was not. Or it was easy, but I hate that like I can't do the challenge run because then like I lose. Also because like I don't know the strategy for like these defense stages. I don't know the strategy and I can't understand the strategy. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back to this one to do a challenge run for. I'll go back. Seems that you've invited us for some additional participants. I cannot say I dislike a bit of liveliness. Rather than looking at others, you'd better keep your eyes on me. Hey, you gotta stop provoking it. That thing's coming straight for you. Lin winds up another strike with her mechanical arm, but is easily intercepted by a jellyfish off to her side. Giving it your utmost is quite endearing too. It's hard to accept these disgusting things they say. If you do not accept it, I shall have to come and reclaim it myself. Telemia's tentacles shoot forth in an instant, making for it at the entropic core in Lin's chest. Damn, arm is caught by the jellyfish. What can I... Ha! Lin, we're even now. You're way too slow. Clad in a heavy plate, Cell descends from above, cleaving Telemia's tentacle in twain. You're Telemia, yes? I'll be your partner from now on. Squad McHilda, relay for the Guardians. Everyone else obstruct Telemia's movements with me. Retreat while alternating fire. Target approaching. Coordinates be ready. Antonina. As Sol guides Telemia closer and closer, Persecutor grips her terminal tightly. Target cock. Swish. The moment Telemia steps into the designated location, an array of firewalls emerge centered on Telemia, trapping her within. I would never have imagined that you had assembled a special stage. What a pleasant surprise. Children, feast as you desire upon these operants. Telemia twirls in place as countless jellyfish charge towards the barrier, gorging upon the operant. Gah! So this is what Mai was talking about with the operant absorption. Persicaria. Phase 1 is complete. Initiating Phase 2. All areas begin operant transfer. Form a high-density operant field. Operants begin to surge upwards through the ground within the firewall. The torrent of operants could be seen with the naked eye, even dashing away some of the jellyfish. The immense amount of operants inside the firewall churn and billows, gradually forming a field. High-density operant field formed. Part of the jellyfish has ceased activity and entered dormancy. Just like the one Lin took out before. Is that how it is? Telemia attempts to move her body, but finds herself incapable of the same motions she made before, while pursuing the Guardians. Only able to slowly shuffle forward. Never did I think it was possible for such a trap to be here. No wonder she saw fit to lure away that one named the Professor. Telemia loses the strength to take another step. Her frame sinks, like a dancer at the end of their performance. Inside the operant field, all the entropists are motionless, with only the rushing operant still in motion. She stopped moving! Target movements cease. Phase 2 successful. Final phase. Initiating. Reduce the speed of operant transfer. So, I like how they did the whole like old school style of like force feeding the character basically. It's like, aha! Guess what, hero? I can absorb energy. I can like absorb your ki energy, your magic energy. And then like, at first it's a problem, right? Everyone's all like, hey hero, we can't use magic because this guy absorbs magic. And like, you know, like, we don't have any other way to fight. So then the heroes are like, well then, if they love magic so much, we'll just give it to them. Give them all the magic. And then like at first, like then like the bad guy's always like, aha, you fools, I'm taking in all your magic. But then like after like 5 seconds, they're like, wait, it's too much magic, I can't eat that fast. And then like they just blow up. They like blow from the inside or whatever. For those that forget, what's happening here is that like the jellyfish in tropics, like they were eating the operand firewall, but then like when they eat so much though, they get into like a forced evolution state, which sounds bad. That sounds bad, but the evolution is forced upon them though, like they can't choose it. So when they go into evolution, they become like a butterfly. So they go into a cocoon. And when they're in a cocoon, they're vulnerable. You can kill them. You can kill them when they're in cocoon state, and they don't fight back. So, like, you force feed them operands, and then they go into dormancy, and it's like, aha, you can't protect yourself anymore. Now I'm gonna stab you. In a way, it's kind of like killing like a fetus, right? You're killing like an unborn fetus, in a way. So, the idea is to force feed them, get them to go into the cocoon, and then just go and kill them. Easy peasy. The only problem is that like you need a lot of operands. You need a lot of magic. You need a lot of magic for that. Another trope too with this kind of like problem solving thing is like there's always like an OP character sometimes. So either like all the heroes need to like pull the resources together to like force feed the enemy. You know, it's like the bad guy can absorb like one person's magic, but he can't absorb everyone's magic or something. Or this is like when the story like introduces like the OP character, and it's like, oh damn, like this guy absorbs too much magic, we can't kill him. And then like the OP character walks in, hashtag isekai, whatever. Although this trope exists before isekai, and he's like, guys, I can force feed him. And then like obviously the other characters don't know that he's OP, so they're all like, oh wait, you can't do that. Like he's just gonna absorb you. And then like the OP character's like, oh trust me, you won't be able to finish me off. And then like sometimes like the OP character would like intentionally just like stand in front of the bad guy or something. He'd be all like, you want a meal? Eat me. And then the bad guy is all like, aha, you fool, I will gladly devour you. Shit. And then like that's when the OP character like he like maybe like either like forces it down his throat, like if they like eat the magic in like an old-fashioned way, or like if they absorb it like through their skin, then maybe they have their bear hug, like their bear hug the bad guy or something. The bad guy's like, you fool, now that you're touching me, I can absorb your energy even faster. The heroes are like, ah, I was counting on that. And then we go back to the whole like, oh, I can't eat too much. Oh no, I'm getting full. I'm gonna blow up now. Shit. Honestly, like, it is a good ability, right? To be able to, like, absorb shit. But, like, a lot of the bad guys that do that, though, they never think ahead. So it's like, there's no way to shut off their absorption. So if I was going to gain that ability to absorb, I definitely would learn how to stop the absorption. Because I know that's one way to kill me, right? Like, I'm smart. I'd be a smart villain. It's like, if I have like a capacity of like 1 million energy units, you know, it's like, oh, like I can absorb it to like 1 million magic. So I gotta make sure that like, you know, like I can't go over 1 million. Now, obviously, I know why the bad guys don't do this though, because the bad guys think that they're the OP one, and like the bad guys think that like nobody can ever challenge them and shit. And then usually the bad guys by themselves. So like they think about like one-on-one fights. They don't think about the whole, like, oh, the 5 heroes can overwhelm me, because one hero has, like, 200,000 magic points, and I can take in 1 million. But all 5 heroes, though, would give me, like, 1.5 million, and I can't handle that, and that would kill me. They don't think about that, because they think that they're the best or whatever. That's why they always die. I wish that was, like, actually done more in RPGs, though, because, like, a lot of RPG games I played that do this kind of thing, they only do it as a cutscene. They never have it be, like, a battle mechanic, and I kind of wish it was. Like, do you know how I would do it, actually, if I could? Like, I would love to have, like, a RPG boss where, like, he has, like, an MP bar that you could see, and then, like, he has a skill that absorbs your MP, so it's like, you know, like, your player character has like 300 MP or something, and then the boss has like 1,000 MP, and then like he uses a skill and then like after you use a skill, he goes down, but then he'll absorb your MP. You lose like 50 MP, but then he gains like 50 MP, and then you're like, oh damn, like this guy's really hard to kill. But like, I would do like the Final Fantasy way, in that like in Final Fantasy combat system, you can like target any character on the screen with your skills, even if it's technically like a bad idea, like using a potion on the enemy. Obviously, you don't want to use a potion on the enemy, but like the one time it'd be useful is for like undead characters. So you would use a potion or like a resurrection spell on a zombie, and that kills the zombie character. So the way I would have it is that like maybe you could make it so that way like you're via the mechanics, you could like spam MP potions on the boss or something, and then the boss would gain MP. The boss would be like, aha, you fool. And then like you keep throwing like MP bottles, and then like it actually makes the boss go like over MP, and he's like, wait, stop that, I need to like cast, and then like the boss will start casting like high level spells, but like you need to keep on like giving him MP to offset him casting his spells, so that way you overload him. Like I would make like the boss's AI like to the point where like if he has like high MP, he'll use high level spells, and if he has like low MP, he'll use low level spells. And then like if you constantly like give him like MP, he's only gonna use high level spells. So that's the puzzle. The puzzle there is that like you gotta survive the boss's spells while also trying to give him MP at the same time. So stop attacking. Like the whole point of this fight is not to use any damaging skills on the boss, because you'll never win. Unless you're like massively overleveled or something. But I'm going to assume you're not massively overleveled. You know, unless like maybe you were like on New Game Plus or something. Which I would make that RPG also where like I would do multiple endings, and one of the endings would require New Game Plus. Like I'd do like 5 endings. 4 endings you can do. 4 endings you can do. 5th ending, New Game Plus ending. However, you can get the true ending on your first playthrough though. So the New Game Plus ending is just an extra. That'd just be like an extra ending. Because like I don't want to force everybody to like play my game twice for the true ending. That would be terrible. I mean, like unless like I had like a really good reason for it though. Like maybe my game is based on time travel. That's like one instance where I could justify it. Like my game would be based on time travel, and you would need to do New Game Plus because technically New Game Plus is canon. New Game Plus would be like your main character going back in time or something. Except your main character went back in time with their skill set. Like they didn't go back to level 1 or something. I mean, if I wanted to, but I think I would want to make like a regular RPG first though. I'd like want to like not do time travel. Time travel is hard to do, like in a good way. So I actually want to make a very basic RPG. And I know it sounds bad to use the word basic, but I like basic though. Like I like a band of heroes. I like the obvious villain. I like the plot twist where like there's a villain behind the villain. I like the knight who gets together with the princess. The princess may or may not be a party member. Even if the princess is not a party member, should be a healer or something. Should be like a white mage character. I like the thief character who like is only a thief because like they had to do it to make ends meet. They weren't doing it by choice. I like the very old wizard. I like the very old like Black Knight who used to be a paladin, but the Black Knight had to make a choice and it corrupted him or something. So he threw away his paladin helmet and he put on the Black Knight armor or something. Like I like these really old school tropes for like an RPG. And even if I'm going to admit that like my story probably like might not be that unique compared to like a lot of the old school RPGs, it'll still be my story. And you know, I would want to like release it on like the game stores, the game console stores, and Steam. And well, if people like it, they like it. If they don't like it, they don't like it. But at least I have done it. I've done it. Here I am. Alright, back to the story. Clad in heavy armor, Soul navigates the firewalls, entering the operand field. Warning, chassis integrity. Joint integrity deteriorating. Please immediately leave the current area. Not a big deal, as long as I can get close and land one hit. Just as Soul begins to raise her weapon, she spots a few tiny beings, seemingly wiggling at Telemia's feet. What is that? Aside from Soul, everyone outside the field had noticed the abnormality with Telemia. That is... Persecutor and Antonina keep a vigilant eye on the readings. In the midst of the swelling operands, something seems to be nibbling away at Telemia's body. That reading's not right. Heat energy increasing? Could it be? No! Soul, get back! Soul immediately leaps backwards. Just as she withdraws from her previous position, a bizarre explosion manifests around Telemia. Phew. I apologize for the delay, and for my most crude re-entry to this dance. The smoke dissipates, and Telemia rises to her full height once more, lifting the staff in her hand. Why? Why she's awake again? It's a jellyfish. She made the jellyfish consume her own operands to pull her out of evolutionary hibernation. Even if it causes jellyfish to self-destruct. So, retreat, get out. Use the bomb. Zoe does not look back, beholding the now alert Telemia. Should I retreat? The image of the oasis in ruins flashes in Soul's mind, and she raised her weapon. Absolutely not! Oh? Might I be lucky enough to have a partner in this dance? Telemia extends a hand, as if extending an invitation, her tentacles swaying in rhythm. Ha! Soul braces herself and makes a first move, for her blades do not leave a scratch on Telemia's tentacle. Her entire body is flung away by Telemia's retaliation, the armor on her body crackling from the impact. The operand dents air, makes direct contact with her body, inhibiting her facilities to the point of defectiveness. She embeds her blade into the ground, leaning upon it for balance. What an uncouth dancer you are. Crap, I can't beat her alone. And I do. Come on, think so. Think. Oh my god. No! I did the meme. I did the fucking, like, invincible meme. Even though the invincible meme is technically incorrect. Okay, so, like, fun fact. The invincible meme, where he's all like, think, Mark, think. He doesn't say that. He actually doesn't say that, like, in the show. Instead, all he says is, think, Mark. He just says that. He just says, think, Mark. But, like, the meme, though, has to say it twice. And because that meme is, like, embedded in my brain, that's how I read that sentence, though. But Soul did not say that, though. Soul is saying, come on, think, think. That's what she's saying. It's different. It's not the meme, but I thought about the invincible. Think, Mark! Think, Soul! Think! Everybody you know will die and wither away. And what will you have once this is all over? I'll have you, Professor! I'll have you! Oh my god, I got memed. I got invincible memed. That reminds me, Nolan is inside Mortal Kombat 1 now. They made him DLC. The fucking guy's in DLC now. There is no invincible game, but you can get close in Mortal Kombat. Oh, and like another fun fact too. The like, the whole like over 9,000 thing for Vegeta and Dragon Ball. Like, he never said over 9,000. He only said it's over 8,000. He says 8,000 instead. However, the Ocean dub for Dragon Ball Z, they made it the 9,000 thing. And the only reason why they made it the 9,000 thing is because it sounds better. It sounds better than 8,000. That's the only reason why they did it. So they intentionally said the wrong thing, Dubby. Because I believe if you don't watch the Ocean dub, if you watch like a different dub of Dragon Ball Z, they do correct it. I think they do correct it. Allow me to deliver onto you the end. Huh? Haha, I've got it. Soul pulls her sword from the ground, revealing the countless operand ducts that lie beneath. She raises her weapon high, bringing it down again on the already existing crevice. If I can't manage it alone, I'll just beat your ass with the entire place's operands. She reaches underground with her hand, pulling with all her might. Out came an operand duct, still sprouting operands. No, wait, So! You're going to. You moron! Stop now! So ignores Antina's outburst. Taking the duct in her hand, she plunges it straight into her exoskeleton. Ah! She's going Super Saiyan! So stoops down to the ground. A massive amount of operands pour into her exoskeleton, filtering into her body through it. Pitiful being, you would seek your own destruction, even before the dance's end. Allow me to discharge you from your misery. So! As Telemia tentacles encroach on So, Persecutor almost gives in to the urge to rush into the operand field. Just who are you saying seeks destruction? Telemia looks at her cleanly severed tentacles, stupefied. Don't just go. Declare whenever you feel like it that I'm dead. Haha, so you do bleed. Come on then, let's continue. Telemia brows furrowed deeply, with a flash of purple operands. Her mutilated tentacle is restored to its original form. You regenerate, huh? I'll just hit you until you can't anymore. Telemia's blows connect with So without remorse, one after the other. Armored Exoskeleton ZZ integrity, 80%, 72%, 65%. No, not enough. It's still not enough operands. Come on, just a little faster. As their duel rages on, Telemia's frame, too, begins to accumulate scars. The observers outside the field stand agape, witnessing this battle in front of their eyes. Yo! This is a Dragon Ball fight! This is literally a Dragon Ball fight. Because, you know how in Dragon Ball, like, everybody just, like, looks at the sidelines, like, not doing anything? Guys, it's a one-on-one fight. We can't help them. It's like, I don't know, like, can't everyone just, like, I don't know, just shoot a Kamehameha right now? It's literally a Dragon Ball fight. Oh, do you know what was, like, the thing I hated most about Dragon Ball Z? Like, this wasn't a problem in Dragon Ball. This was a Dragon Ball Z problem. And it's also a problem in Dragon Ball Super. So, what I really hate about Dragon Ball Z and Super is how, like, the fucking peanut gallery on the side, they never shut up. Like, they're like, oh my god, do you see that? Like, Goku just punched him. Like, yeah, I can see that. You don't need to, like, I don't need a fucking narrator. I don't need a play-by-play on, like, Goku, like, punching Frieza. Like, I see it, Piccolo. Piccolo, shut up. Shut up. Like, do you know who I hated too in Dragon Ball Z? But, like, grew on me eventually? King Kai. Like, King Kai gave the play-by-play, like, every time after his character was introduced. Every arc after, like, the fucking, like, Dead arc, like, King Kai is in every arc now, even though he shouldn't be. Like, King Kai's like, oh, no, Goku, what are you doing? Goku, stop! Don't use the Kaioken, Goku! And then, like, when he fought Frieza, he's like, oh, Goku became a Super Saiyan! And then, like, even when, like, fucking, like, fighting, like, the androids and Cell and shit, like, King Kai's there, too! King Kai's fucking there, too! Like, King Kai's all, like, he's like, I can feel dark energy! Like, King Kai, shut the fuck up. Like, I see it. You don't need to narrate it, man. I see it. And then, like, even in Dragon Ball Super, they kind of replaced King Kai with just, like, Beerus, or, like, literally anybody else on the side now. Like, now everybody can just narrate the entire fucking fight. It's like, I see it, guys. Come on, man. I'm not fucking blind. And then, like, what I also hate, too, is there's always a peanut gallery in Dragon Ball Z, even when they're not at the fight, like in season 1 with Raditz, even at the very beginning with Raditz, they were doing this shit because now they could sense the energy, so they don't need to watch the fight anymore like they used to, like back in Dragon Ball. So instead, you got a bunch of assholes with their eyes closed. Like they got their eyes closed and they're like, oh, I can feel them. You're fighting right now. Oh my god, do you guys feel that energy? How did he get so strong? Oh, it's too much energy. Like they just like, everyone become a fucking telepath, like in goddamn Dragon Ball Z. And especially during the Cell Saga and the Majin Buu Saga, where like they're on the fucking watchtower, everybody's standing. Everybody's just standing there, and they're just like, oh my god, I can feel the energy and shit. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's like, the only time there should ever be narration is if it's like literally a tournament arc. That should be the only time there's ever like a narration. But like, if I like watch an anime where like there's like a bunch of random characters like fighting in the forest, there better not be any narration. All right, like I don't need like the merchant character on the side or like the fucking like god in the sky to be all like, oh yes, the hero, he's fighting the dragon in the forest now. Like, yes, I can see that he's fighting the dragon in the forest. Yeah, I can see that. It's like, it makes sense like in Eminence of Shadow when they're in the tournament, you know? It's like, yeah, of course, there's a fucking caster there. It's like, that makes sense. It made sense in Yu Yu Hakusho when they're in tournament. That makes sense. But I don't need narration for every fight, you know? I don't need that. It's like, if you want to do narration in a fight, the only narration I should be hearing, if they're not in a tournament setting, is like monologue. Like, if it's like they're inside the voice, that should be the only narration I hear. I don't need a third party. I don't need a third party telling me like, oh my god, the way he uses fire magic to like cancel out the water magic. Like, that's genius. It's like, yeah, no, I get it. And I get why they do that, specifically for shonen animes, because in shonen animes, like, they gotta fucking, like, talk about it for the kids, so like, the kids understand or something. Like, the villain's using water spells, the hero uses fire. So the villains are like, ah, hero, our elements, like, this is not your day. My water is stronger than your fire, because, you know, like, I'm your opposite element. And water beats fire. And then, like, they cancel each other out or something. And it's like, wait a minute, I thought water beats fire. How did the hero cancel it out? And it's like, oh, that's because the hero, he's supplementing his fire with gunpowder or something. Or like he actually has oil with him. So like, even though like fire loses to water, he's finding a way to dampen the water or some shit. Like, I don't know. Like, they had the fucking third character having to explain everything. I know why it exists as like a storytelling thing, but like, man, do I hate it though. Alright, back to the story. Oi, Lin, you sure this old friend of yours isn't some monster? She's just a goddamn idiot who doesn't know what pain is, and loves to make a mess of it. Antonina, how long can she continue for? The exoskeleton was made exactly to counteract the effects of those high-density environments. By using it to harness vast quantities of operants, it can indeed greatly increase combat performance, but those operants would tear her apart. I understand. Persicaria walks up to the main pipeline, responsible for operant transfer. Persicaria? If we use the same method as back in Enigma, observing the pipeline as it supplies operant's soul, Persicaria extends her hand, replacing them straight in the transfer route. Persicaria? Yeah! Yo! That's a new Persicaria face. I don't think we've seen that before. That is a new Persicaria face. Yo, Persicaria, you look like somebody just died. You look like somebody died. So, like, her Ahago face is too much operants. You know what though? Like, it's like, so like Soul's using the armor to enhance the flow of operants. Persicaria though, she put her hand in the operant. So like, it makes sense why, like, Persicera is, like, feeling the hurt more. Like, So has a way to channel it. So can channel the operand somehow. But Persicera's not doing anything special, so she has her skin. It's like dipping your skin, like, directly in. So that's why she's in pain. She's all like, I can't take it. How is Soul doing it? You're just a healer. You're just a healer, Persicaria. You can't handle the power. The raw power. Oh, too much. Oh, shit. I just realized. Okay, hold on. Where is my base cam? There we go. Okay, I just had to, like, get rid of I had to get rid of, like, a little, like, dot that was, like, on my camera. The dot that was on the camera is actually coming from like, a ceiling, from my ceiling fan. It was coming from the chain, so I had to, like, delete that. That means I have my camera, like, too high up, actually. I gotta, like, lower it. Blue Persicera Dojin Doko. As long as it's not NTR. I don't think I can handle an NTR Persicera Dojin. I want only wholesome vanilla. I want wholesome vanilla Dojins only. With Persicaria and the Professor. Only vanilla. Only vanilla. No NTR. I would also be okay with gangbang rape. I'd be okay with gangbang rape as long as it's not NTR though. I'd be okay with monster rape as well. So like if it's like entropy tentacle rape or whatever, I'm okay with that. I mean, if it's like monster sex, isn't that usually implication of rape anyway? Like, I've only seen like a very few hentais where like it's consensual monster sex. Most of the time, it's not consensual monster. Most of the time, it's monster rape. 90%. I'll say like 90% of monster hentai is rape hentai. The other 10% is consent. It's either like monster on monster action, or like it's not monster on monster action, but like the waifu character isn't some weird shit. She's all like, oh, human guys don't do it for me anymore. I need to go fuck a monster now. And no, mind break doesn't count. Mind break is not consent. But mind break is still rape. The operants feed the Persicara's body, returning to course and entering Soul's body afterward. Absorb. Calculate. Just. Persicaria, have you gone mad? Antonina immediately understood Persicara's intention. She's using her own body as a buffer to assist with the transfer of operants into Soul. You're going to go into overload. Stop! Antonina attempts to pull Persicaria away, but a pair of mechanical arms bar her way. Step aside. Let me. You. Lynn proceeds to Persicaria's side. After all this is done with, remember to let me meet this professor. Lynn extends her hand like Persicaria did, gripping the pipeline. Gah! In stark contrast to Persicaria, the moment she makes contact with the pipe, color flees from her face, and she struggles to make a coherent sound. You forgot that your pain modules are special and everything, huh? Well, Havoc gives Antonina a pat on the shoulder. Looks like we've all got our own troublemakers to deal with. Lynn, let me see this professor. She's doing it for the professor. She's doing it for the professor. Finishing her remark, she connects herself to the transfer route as well. Yo, has everybody gone stupid? Persicara's all like, wait, I got this. Ah! And then Lynn's all like, hey, listen, if Persicaria can do it, I can do it. Ah! And then Havoc is all like, hey, you know what? If Lynn can do it, I can do it. Ah! It's like, guys, come on now. That's too much. Too much. We're gonna have the entire, like, Oasis. Everyone's gonna get in. Everyone's gonna get in on it. Guys, the peer pressure. It's peer pressure, right? It's peer pressure. It's like, oh, like everyone else is doing it. It would look weird. It'd look weird if I don't do it now. Everyone would call me a scaredy cat. So everyone, put your hands in. Put your hands into the operant pipeline now. It hurts like hell. I regret my decision. At least Havoc says it though. At least Havoc is regretting her decisions. Persecara did it on purpose. Persecara and Lynn do it on purpose. Havoc only did it because Lynn did it. I regret everything. I regret everything. And to Annie's all like dot. They gotta feel with Perilous pipeline. They feel too much. Professor, it's leaking. It's coming out. It's coming out, Professor. It's too much, Professor. Tags. Inflation. Inflation tag. A bulge flag. A Hegel flag. Mind break flag. Watching the trio in front of her, Antonina clenches her teeth. Come on, Dekinai. But it's only Dekinai for the first 2 minutes. The first 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, it'll be Kimochi desu. Give them 5 minutes. They'd be begging. They'd be begging for more after this. Right now, it's Itai. But afterwards, it'd be Kimochi. Kimochi. Motto Kimochi desu. Before patching herself in, Antonina pulls out her communication terminal. You better come back, you moron! All agents, this is Antonina. Merge with Zone A's Opera and Transfer Network, and give Sol all the support she can. And now everyone... and now everyone's doing it! Now everyone's gonna do it now. Everyone's gonna do it now. Everybody put your hands in! Put your hands in! Put your hands in the operant pipeline. Yo, the professor's got infinite stamina. The professor can do everyone at the same time. The same time. Not one at a time. The same time. Same time. The voice on the intercom spans the entire Oasis. The exiles ardently look towards the faraway battlefield. The one that would decide the Oasis' future. Oh, look at it! 5-star soul. At least Goku's Spirit Bomb isn't this painful when you requested energy. Force Roku. There we go. Since I haven't built Jiangyu properly, I guess Lin's better. This reminds me, I remember like seeing this action hentai. I know, right? Weird fucking genre. But I remember like an action hentai where like the main character, the main chick character, like whenever she receives magic energy, she basically had like an orgasm. Like she's all like, I need someone to give me energy. But then like every time she does it, she always has to be lewd about it. And of course, like that's just giving magic. Obviously, she gets the most magic from sex. So like when she found out that the main harem protagonist like has like a lot of like magical sexual energy, then she had to fuck him. And then after she fucks him, then she gets like super strong and shit. I forget the name of it, but there's not that many action hentais though, so it'd be easy to find. Weird, and I was in pain just then. Escalator? Might be. I know that Le Blue Girl also does sexual energy too, but Le Blue Girl is definitely not the one I'm talking about, because I know Le Blue Girl's story. I know Le Blue Girl's story very well, so I know it's not Le Blue Girl I'm talking about. Le Blue Girl was like my first like heavy hentai I ever watched. And when I say heavy hentai, I mean hentai with a story. Because you know, a lot of hentais is just for the sex, but La Blue Girl was like my first like hentai with real story to it. I'm like, wait, like there's actually like slice of life in this. Like La Blue Girl's not pure sex all the time. There's actually like funny cutscenes. There's actually like funny scenes where like they're just doing random shit or whatever. But La Blue Girl does have sex energy though. Sex energy is a thing in La Blue. And then I remember like the main character, like she's actually like half demon, half human, because like her dad's a demon and her mom's human. But like that's like an example of like consensual demon sex, because the mom was not raped by her demon dad. The demon dad and the mom fell in love with each other, and the mom loves that huge demon dick. So yeah. Hentai with the plot, confused dick noises. I know, right? Hentai with the plot. Hentai with the plot. Yo! This is one hentai. It's like kind of like, it's technically like drama horror hentai. It has like fucking 2 seasons. It has seasons. Can you believe that? It's called like Utsuko Doji. It's called like Utsuko Doji or something. And like, it's like, it really is hentai with the plot, because like Utsuko Doji has like barely any like sex scenes in it. Like each episode legit has like 1 sex scene in it, and it's a 30-minute. It's literally like a 30-minute episode, and it's like how many episodes is it in a season? I think it's 12 episodes. Is it 12 episodes? I think it is. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check. Like literally, like it actually has plot. It has real plot. It fucking has like real plot. It's a very old hentai. It's a very old hentai, but it has like real fucking plot in it though. It's practically adult anime. It's not even hentai. At that point, it's not hentai anymore. It's just adult. It's just adult anime. It really is. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. I'm literally looking it up right now. It has like 2 seasons. It has like 2 fucking seasons, and like it has sex in it, so it's classified as hentai. It's classified as hentai, but like, yeah. Hold on, I misspelled it. Oh, I misspelled again. Director, remake hentai animation with barely any sex in it. And the thing is that, like, because the story, no, legit, the story is kind of interesting. So, like, the sex scene, like, it's almost there just to pad out. It's there to, like, to pad out for time, essentially. There we go. Okay, I had to look up the Annie database. Fucking Christ, I had to log into this website because like it's a hentai, and like I need to log in so that way I could be an adult. I have to be an adult. So hold on, I need to log in. You can't look up the hentai shit without logging in. Whoopsie. I fucking misspelled my own username. Misspelling my own name. Alright, let me see. Let me see. Okay, so I have the time for it now. So it's not that many episodes, but like because it has sequels, I'm kind of counting them all at the same time. So like, let me see the runtime. What would be the runtime for this? So the runtime is... Okay, that's 2 hours. That's 3 hours. 4 hours? It's 4 hours long? And then there's also the remaster, but I'm not gonna count the remaster. So if I don't count the remaster and just count the original series, so it's a 4 hour runtime. Like, if you include season 1 and season 2. So it's not episodes technically. They're technically calculated as like long OVAs, but like it's not a 30-minute OVA though. It's like a 50-minute. It's like a 40 to 50-minute OVA, and there's multiple episodes. So it's 4 hours. It's a 4-hour hentai animation if you include the first season and the second season. And like again, there is sex in it, so obviously it's hentai, but there's a lot of story though. And it's drama. It's drama mystery. It's got demons. It's got like magic powers and shit. Like you're interested. You're actually interested in like the struggle. Like legit you're interested. Yeah. It's a hentai though. It's a hentai. But you're in it for the story. You're in it for the story. You want to see the fight. You want to see the cool fight scenes. And they kind of are. They kind of are cool fight scenes in it. We had hentai that had 5-minute text exposition. All right, back to the Project Neurocloud. All right, so everybody put their hands in. Everybody put their hands in the pipeline. So now, like, Soul like isn't in pain anymore. My body feels so light. Never been like this before. Feels like these operants don't hurt like they used to. The way you move, it's more fluid. What did you do? Soul severs Telemia's tentacles once more. What's going on? You better come back, you moron! Eh? That's, I think, Anna. Soul creates distance between her and Telemia. Do it, quickly. Lin? Please, oh my god! Yo! This is totally like Goku's spirit bomb or shit. Like, everybody, so since everybody is connected to the pipeline now, everybody is sending their thoughts. They're sending the concentrated operant energy to Soul, but they're also sending in their emotions and thoughts. Oh, it's like Persona. It's like Persona also. You know how like in the final boss battle in Persona all the time, you always hear like your final thoughts of like your friends and shit? They're all like, you can do it, Leader-kun, you can do it. It's all like, don't lose, Leader. It's like, you have to go on a date with me after this is all over, Leader. Come back alive, Leader. Like that's what this is, like the final pep talk. Final pep talk. Persicaria? Soul turns around to see Persicaria and company, sharing the operant load for her. More and more figures arrive, joining in. You can do it, Captain Soul! Knock her ass out! Everyone's outside the field. No, not just that. Everyone in the oasis. Haha. You laugh? Why? Nothing. It's just that right now, I can feel like I'm without equal. This is Soul's like fucking Super Saiyan fight right here. She's the only one. She's the only one that can do it, guys. Everybody raise your hands and give Soul your energy. Well, technically you're not raising your hands. You're putting your hands in. Everybody put your hands down. Put your hands down and give Soul your energy. For those that are confused what's happening, they're not actually giving Soul their energy. They're more like they're reconstructing the operant flow. So that way Soul's not being overwhelmed anymore. They're making it easier for her to kind of like take in now. Which makes sense. System alert. Body overload detected. Certain functions may have been suspended. Feels like my body's going to tear apart. No, I can't go down yet. Soul holds into her sword, and she climbs back to her feet. For the exiles! For the oasis. Oh! Yo, they made this shit canon! That's cool. Soul's determination. In order to protect everyone in the oasis, Soul gathers operants within her and her HP is greatly increased. Oh shit! So like this actually has a purpose. Determination. Yo, you guys remember Undertale? Remember the last boss fight? This is Soul's Undertale fight. Yo, play that Undertale music. Wait, am I looking at this right? Wait, look at Soul's HP. Is that right? That's right. Yo. Oh, look at our power. Whoa! Wait, holy shit. Alright, so Kluke has a measly 36,000 HP. Roku's got a 58,000 HP. Soul has 54,000 HP plus 499,000? Soul has 500,000. She has 500,000 HP. She has 500,000. He has 500,409 HP. Damn, bro. Mega Lanania. Yo, Soul has so much HP. She has so much HP bars now. I guess I should be getting like a warrior algorithms now, or warrior functions. Gotta get them warrior shit. Hello? I'm clicking, but like it wasn't like registering my click. Alright, so her HP went up. I assume next up her attack. I assume her attack goes up next. Because, funny enough, Soul is still like not MVP. She's not MVP yet. Oh, I see warrior. I gotta grab the warrior card. I am a warrior! Yeah, 416 is still getting MVP right now. Warriors gain damage reduction. I mean... Yo, that's literally worthless, by the way. Warriors gain 30% damage when their HP is below 30%. What's 30% of 500,000? What is that? How much HP does she need to go down to? Percentage calculator. Hold on. I can't do that math in my head. What is 30? What is 30 of 500,000? What is 30 of 500,000? Oh, I'm in hyphens. Hold on. 500,000. 150,000. So she needs to have 150,000 HP, which is still more than everyone else's HP, because everyone else's HP tops out at 50,000. So she needs to be at 150,000 for that to proc, which is basically pointless. A dance partner after so long. Telemia seems interested. In that case, can you keep up with my steps? Telemia tentacles become harder and harder to handle as she begins to dance. Study her movements closely and look up for a weakness. Take her out quick, Soul. Lynn. As she senses the feelings imbued in the operands flowing into her. Soul swings her sword and severs Telemia's tentacles once again. Once this is all over, I'll take you on a tour of the oasis. Guardian's assistance. Although Lynn is sharp-tongued, she helps improve Soul's modular performance anyway. Soul's attack is greatly increased. Ah, hold on. Alright, guys. So right now, Soul has 2,000. She's got 2,000 attack. So what does she go to? What does she go to after this? She got 2,000 attack. I guess I'm just gonna upgrade warrior cards. Oh my god. So went from 2,000 attack to 20,000. 20,000 plus 22 plus 20,000. So 22. She has 22,000 attack now. Yo, her power level though. Okay, wait. So, Lin has a power level of 22,000. Roku has a power level of 16,000. 416 has a power level of 25,000. And Florence has a power of 22,000. Vegeta, what's the power level say about her power level? It's over 100,000. Her power level is 109,000 right now. Her power level, man. Can you guys feel it? Can you guys feel the power level? Such power. Such power. Yo, Soul's getting the MVP. He's getting the MVP shit. Hey, look at that MVP. Highest overall performance. Soul. Yep, makes sense. Oh, this reminds me. I remember the cutscene where like Soul meets Esferus for the first time. And I remember Soul saying that like she wishes she could fight Esferus, but she doesn't have the operants for it. Well, guess what? Soul can finally fight Esferus now. They can be even. They can be on even ground. She can do it. She can do it. The sad part is, though, is that, like, because Soul was such a bad character, though, 416 is getting really close to actually overtaking, the MVP status. Because, like, Soul is doing, like, regular attack damage. But then, like, 416 does AoE damage. So, like, 416 spikes. She spikes up in damage and it might beat Soul. He gets really close to it. I'm almost through her defenses. Soul looks at the wounds she's left on Telemia. Though the latter is healing it herself, it's plain to see that she's struggling. You have yourself open. Take this. System alert. System overload. Commencing force shutdown. Wait, what? Stop. Why do you have to make me keep worrying about you, you big dork? System alert. Simulation adjusted. Optimization complete. Force shutdown terminated. I think I heard Anna scolding me just now. Like I said, I'm an intellectual now, so don't keep calling me a dumb dork. Soul grins as she tightens her grip around her blades. We're going back to the Oasis. Back to reality. Oasis promise. Antonina uses herself as the intermediary to help control the chaotic operants within Soul. Soul's hash rate is greatly increased. Now that actually is a big difference with Soul, because Soul is a hash rate ward, even though that doesn't make any sense. So that actually does help. Alright, so Soul has a 23,000 hash rate now. And her overall power level is at 157... Wait, 157,000. So yeah, I can see Soul's damage being a lot higher now because of the hash rate. And normally, like, warriors don't want a hash rate, but she wants hash rate, though. She wants it. Oh, she's getting stronger. Get in there. System alert. Full armor exoskeleton ZZ integrity at 25%. Remaining operants at 5%. After a long grilling battle, her armor is at its limit and she is almost out of usable operant. This is our last of our operants. We're counting on you, Soul. Yeah, yo, like this is totally like the Goku. It's the Goku Spirit Bomb. Except like instead of making like one big attack though, they're using the operant energy into Soul. So like it's like using the Spirit Bomb on Goku directly instead of like using the Spirit Bomb to attack. Leave it to me, Persicaria. Soul raises her sword high and her operants flow into it, solidifying as bright golden flames that spring along its edge. System alert. Warning. Right arm, motive systems damage. Warning. Right arm operating capacity overloaded. Warning. Right arm structure failure detected. It'll be all over soon. Time to strike with all my might. Super blazing blade of Leo. Persicaria focus all the Oasis operants into the edge of Soul's sword. Soul's skill haste is greatly increased. Oh! You guys remember in Dragon Ball Super when Trunks, when he like makes a giant like key lightsaber? That's what Trunks did in Super. That's what Persicaria is doing. Persicaria is doing that for Soul. She's making that lightsaber thing. Oh, not that one. I'm like trying to look for like freaking warrior functions. So the game's not giving it to me though. Okay, so obviously I don't need the fucking like damage reduction because Soul doesn't need it. Alright, I see Telemia. So right now we're at 178,000 power level for Soul. So Telemia has 500,000 HP. 500,000 HP. And Telemia is at 105,000 power. Yo, technically, Florence's skill, it did more damage to Soul than, like, any other enemy did. Holy crap, Soul looks fucked up. Yo, look, you can see, like, her like, robo-hand. And she's missing. She's missing, like, a fucking quarter of her face. Like, that's gone. That's gone. Her right arm is, like, very robotic. That's kind of badass, though. She's like Terminator. It's like in Terminator mode. Was my sword always this heavy? Soul's exterior armor has long crumbled. He swings her blade, its edge meeting with Telemia's staff. Telemia trolls her tentacles, forcing Soul back. Right arm locomotion system disconnected. Life support support disconnected. Exoskeleton ZZ integrity 11%. Even the system alerts are gone, huh? It is improper to be distracted while you share a dance with someone. Ugh! Another cluster of tentacles slashes through the air towards Soul, and she raises her blade in defense. The attack she expected never came. Huh? Soul looks up confused and finds that Telemia's tentacles have already dropped to the ground. Huh! Insisted on swinging the scales of life and death, even at the cost of your own being. Your dance truly lacks any sense of elegance. Telemia fully retracts all her tentacles. Just what exactly sustains you? Huh, you and Tropics had it in you to talk this much, haha. It is my first time witnessing an agent such as you from the time I was born. You are different from those sanctifiers, devoted to their doctrine and faith. From where does your power spring? Does that really need explaining? Soul turns around, looking at her friends, helping her control the operants in the air with their own bodies. Because I want to go back to the real world with them. Please, no, not say Nakama. I mean, she technically did. She technically did say Nakama. Soul! Shut up. I'm struggling out here. Regrettably, I cannot understand what you speak of. Telemia shakes her head, raising her staff once more. My right arm's busted below the elbow. Sorry, Kroku, I broke your gear. Soul grips her weapon with her left hand. The final note approaches. Might you tell me your name? Name? Soul cannot help but be caught off guard by the sudden question. Is that not possible? This is the first time an Entropic asked for my name. We performed the finale here, together, and now, as everything comes to an end, is it so outlandish for me to desire my partner's name? Why do you Entropics always make things sound so complicated? I don't get it. But the name's Soul. Soul, I see. Telemia gently closes her eyes. The way you dance is most unseemly, but your name is no doubt graceful. Purple light begins to coalesce around Telemia. Yo, this cutscene right here. So seizes a dagger between her teeth, sinking into the battle stance. Yo, this Robo Hand though. This Robo Hand's badass. And she's also doing the fucking mouth and blade thing. She's got that Rona Zoro One Piece vibe. She has her left hand with a sword, and she got her dagger with her teeth. She got a teeth dagger. Everyone knew that no matter how this would end, this would be the last clash. Soul takes a deep breath, striding forward. Telemia's tentacles shoot forth almost simultaneously, slicing through the air towards Soul like razor-sharp blades. Right there! In the face of incoming tentacles, Soul does not even begin to evade, simply taking another step forward. Telemia shows no surprise at Soul's movement. She plainly raises her staff again, directing all her tentacles towards the center of Soul's chest. Ugh! Soul swings her right arm, blocking what tentacles she could with it. She showers the sparks and parts spray into the air. Soul endures the last of Telemia's attacks. Still not a hint of grace, even at the very last note. But I must say, well done. It was my utmost honor to be your partner, Soul. Telemia lowers her staff, curtsying one last time. Hiya! Soul comes into striking distance, clutching her sword into Telemia's chest with her left hand. Looks like this ball is coming to its end. We will meet again, Soul. I'm sure of it. To the accompaniment of shattering sound, Telemia's body disappears in place. All that remains is a puddle of entropic liquid, still running. It's over. Soul's sword slips out of her grasp, and she topples. Everyone, Soul! I gotta do the timed one. Go. Yay! This is the first and last time Soul will ever be MVP. Usual feint. After subduing the enemy, what remains is a light of dawn. Or is it? The oasis outside the operant field. Oh, yo, that heartbeat. I don't like that heartbeat. Soul. Hearing a familiar friend calling, Soul wrenches her eyelids open. Soul, you're finally awake. Whoa. Feeling Persicara's embrace, it finally hit Soul. It was done. Suppose that fortune favors the brave, waking up so quickly after all that. Haha, I'll take that as a compliment, Anna. And now you're going to laugh. Look at yourself. This is not an inch of you that's not wounded. Not to mention your right arm that doesn't even look remotely human. Soul? Remotely human? Is that a pun? Antonia delivers a mighty forehead flick. I told you to get out if things didn't seem right, didn't I? I gave you that bomb. So what got into your head? Why didn't you use it? Saving munitions even though it decides a battle like that told you I was an intellectual. That's not a compliment. I'm being serious. You didn't win at the end. I said that we'd all go back to the Oasis together. And if I ran away, all that effort would have been for nothing. Can't you honestly say a nice thing or two? Faced with Soul's splendid smile, Antonina sighs in compromise. Thank goodness your luck is good. Aha, let's leave that for later. It is more than enough to see you awake, Soul. Here, this fell off during the battle. Soul sits still as Persicara places the necklace back where it belongs. Even after weathering the files of war, that shade of green inside was no less vibrant. Soul. Good job. Whoa! You got a little bit of the profuse touch, Persicaria. That was cool. I'm still a ways off, but I appreciate it. First, A's been done, so I'll have you go to Zone A with Antonina for in-depth treatment. She's off to maintain Zone A's sandbox barrier, and the medical team is close by. Persicaria, aren't you going to rest? There are some jellyfish remaining in the oasis. I'll come for you after they've been cleaned up. Antonina, Soul will be in your care. I'll be fine by myself. Those who have no care for their own safety have no right to speak. Disregarding Sol's protests, Antonina leads the squads towards now peaceful outer ring of Zone. The Oasis, Zone A's sandbox barrier. We have to wait here for a bit. The medical team's sending someone over right now. They sure sound like they're busy. With this many wounded and the sudden change to our route, it's natural that these things don't get done as fast. You know, I'll be okay without rest. I can help out. Ah, never mind. I'll go back and rest. Under Antonina's vicious gaze, Cell soon gives up the fight. Piff! Ha ha ha. Anna, is there something up with your neurocloud? Don't scare me like that. Am I that scary? Was that all it took to get you shaking in your boots? Heh. I just think that. When I go think about it, everyone's grown so much. I never would have thought that being at everyone's side in the cloud, through thick and thin, would make me so happy. I can't stop moving forward either. You, can't you say something? Hey Anna, I know this isn't the best timing, but look over there. Huh? That area of the barrier looks a bit unstable. There's still some Entropics outside. Look out! Antonina looks in the direction of Sol's gesture in. Some scattered low-order Entropics continue to attack the barrier, with no chance of breaking through, but their efforts still cause ground to tremble. They never give up, do they? Persecara's going to have a field day, huh? Sounds of gunfire. As lights in the distance flare up, the Entropics outside the barrier are swiftly turned into paste. Do we have any expeditionary teams that are coming back? No, that's the Sanctifiers. A great Sanctifier host appears on the horizon, and the Entropics in their path ground to dust. Whoa, as expected, the Sanctifiers. Piffed, they really are awfully late. We've already taken care of the biggest problem there was. Base underlings helped us in Rossum, but we're yet to see whether these are friend or foe. Antonina regards the fortitude that it heads the Sanctifier group with wary eyes, powering up the sandbox barrier's defenses. Beep. Identity confirmed. Prepare to begin operation. Fortitude slowly approaches the two, its immense frame and oppressive presence. By the order of Lord Esphorus, we are come to reinforce the Oasis. Here is a command certificate from Lord Esphorus and Professor Tetsamaru. Please allow us entry. The certificate is real. Looks like this Esphorus really is something. Fantastic. We can finally take a load off. Sandbox barrier whitelist edition successful. I should tell Persicaria. The Fortitude leads the Sanctifier ranks in the Oasis. As they approach, a strange feeling of uneasiness takes root in Soul. All of a sudden, the light atop the Fortitude head blinks. Soul's battle-honed mind reacts instantly. It was switching modes. Hang on, something's wrong. Eh? Soul shoves Antonina off to the side. Before she came to her senses, the Fortitude's wicked claws stabbed into the earth where she stood. Operation target detected. Entering capture mode. Why? Run, Anna! They're not here to help us at all! Sanctifier Watchtower 5. Oh, Eucharist, you bitch! So Eucharist managed to, like, infect some Sanctifiers. Ah, this goes here. This is Go, not Connect 4. Even this game ends quickly, I'm not letting you go away. I already told you, I don't know how this stuff works. Eucharist looks about with no small amount of visible grief on her face. The jellyfish in the room had long lost their luster, now in soft piles on the floor. Professor, I see the error of my ways. You see, the Oasis is taking out Telemia, and I have no more forces to muster. Surely, in all your grace and greatness, you could show me some clemency, right? I doubt you'd ever consider doing that for me before. I'm sending you off with the Sanctifiers, like it or not. Oh, that won't do. Eucharist surveys the great blockade of Sanctifiers outside the Watchtower, seemingly coming to a resolution. I'll put it this way. For an exchange to go through, one must provide something that has value to the other side. I'll give you a valuable piece of intel, and you let me go. How about it? What intel could be more valuable than you yourself? What if I said that the Oasis survival hinges on this? The Oasis? I scrutinized Eucharist. She claps her hands as if she had gambled her very life, and her expression doesn't indicate that she's lying. You could afford to go into more detail. I do not mind continuing this back and forth with you here, Professor, but I am not the one who stands to suffer. The Oasis falls. How am I to believe you, if you do not speak plainly? Alright, looks like I'll need to put up some bait for you, Professor. Let's say that this first hint of mine is a gift for you. Do you know why I was so confident back then? As if I wasn't worried in the slightest about the Sanctifiers sent by the Reverse Babylon Tower. So the reinforcements sent by Esferus were already infected. They were already gone. There are many possibilities. You are confident in your ability to escape, or you do not fear their capabilities in combat. But you see, now that I'm sitting still here, because I have no chance of escape, no? You mean to say, you have an inside man at the Reverse Babylon Tower? Bingo! Now, Professor, where do you think the garrison originally at this watchtower is currently? Are you talking about the Sanctifier forces dispatched to the Oasis? Esferus has said that the Sanctifiers would begin to cooperate with the Oasis, which was verified by Faith. If we take a step back, even if the Sanctifiers were hostile to the Oasis, without my command, the exiles would never let them in. But what if they did? Commands can't be forged, unless they have my signature. I suddenly realize something and spring to my feet. Signature collection complete. I hope you enjoyed this method of interaction. No! It was back then! It was back then! When Esferus was being sussy. It was back when she was being sussy. From today onward, there will be a brand new relationship between the Sanctifiers and the Oasis. Now then, I believe we'll meet each other again very soon. Oh no! Faith, somewhere to the Reverse Babylon Tower. Find out what's going on. An internal incident within the Sanctifiers might have occurred. And the Oasis. I trust that you believe me now, Professor. Then, might you let me go if I told you what their target was? Alright, tell me. Consider it done. They want. I make the call again, but no response comes. As the ringtone drills into my ear, my heart sinks. Yo, Eucharist, that forehead. Eucharist got that forehead play. So, are you alright? I'll inject some operins. Thank you. If only I was slightly better state. It just so happens that this area has no armed squads because it's relatively safe, and the repair teams have little in the way of combat ability. Everyone's tired, and nobody could have seen this coming. It's alright, Anna. We can get away, even if it's just us two. I've already contacted Persicaria. If the relief squad she's leaving makes it here. Okay, I'll hold out for a bit longer. Here behind you. Control program activated. Antonina turns around and picks out her target, slowing the Sanctifier's pursuit. Damn it! They're way too close to our trail. Gotta find some way to stall them. Rossum didn't really have any combat power either. How did Terran evade their surgeon? Right, we can modify the topography within the sector's internal program and block the Sanctifiers off. Heh, I'm... Okay, thank you, Miss Intellectual. Let's split up. We can create two disparate targets for them that way. We'll meet up later. Alright, I'll modify the terrain according to the route. Stay in contact. Oh, they putting me in Matrix mode? Oh, I gotta do 2 teams. Alright. Matrix mode, 2 teams. Okay. Hey, Anna, do you read me, Anna? Yes, I hear you. How are things over there? The sound of footsteps has gone softer, so it sounds like the Sanctifiers really have split up. Good. I have planned our escape route. You still remember how to alter sector terrain, right? Yeah, you can open and close the doors by hitting the switches that correspond to them. Right. Use the switches to in the field while defeating the enemies that show up in front of you. I like how So is like half dead right now. She's half dead, but she's still fighting. Ah, there's a blue thing, so I do have to hit that. This is the first Matrix mode that's actually in the story. Because everything else has been like tower defense or like the regular mode. Nora had MVP for like 2 seconds before like 416 stole it. Oh, I gotta fight this guy too. These fights are fairly easy. While taking damage, I'll give that to the melee squad. So that switch is for that switch. So both teams gotta like hit switches for each other, it seems. Yeah, I can handle that. It's so weird to me that like Betty is actually good in this game. IDW is not a fucking load in this game. She's actually a good beginner like melee character. Betty is actually better than Soul, funny enough. I know that Soul does get like an armor inscripted in the future, but like from what I heard though, the armor inscripted does not fix Soul's problem though. So like just keep using Betty. Keep using Betty. Betty is good. Betty is good. Okay, so now we meet back up here again. Okay. I hate it when like the game forces me to take a chest because like the chest like requires like stamina and like I don't want to take the chest, but I have to take the chest. I want to keep my stamina. Operand pin. Gain HP, regenerate, gain attack. Alright, if it's pursuit characters, then like we don't really have to do anything. What does that do? Okay, there's a button right there, so I guess I want to hit that button. I don't know what that tile does. I know it's a buff tile, and I know that like I don't really need it, so I don't have to stand there. I do not need it. So I need somebody here to go through this teleporter. So I guess that's the Emotep team. See a lot of money. I see a yellow button here. Right, so I have like a lot of extra action points on Persicaria, but I don't really have anyone to fight. This is gonna fight you, this is gonna fight you, everybody else is gonna come by, so I might as well like, no, I'm not going, I'm too lazy. I was going to like bring Persicaria down to like kill some peeps, but no, not necessary. I'll go ahead and hit the button, and... Oh, wait, I don't need to stay down here. I could just leave. Capture target located. Beginning encirclement. Gah! Anna! Don't come any closer. The Sanctifiers are gathered in my direction. I'm their target. It's way too dangerous here. Zone A's defense nodes are still fairly complete. I'll send you the control scheme. The firewalls there will stop the Sanctifiers. At least you need to get out of here. Don't say things like that. We'll get out together. I got your coordinates. I'll come pick you up, and we're going to defense node together. The call ends. You really are a moron. Antonina eyed the Sanctifier swarm before her, extended beyond what she could see. Knowing that someone else on the other end still forges onwards instills her the courage. I've gotten this far. How am I going to just let it go to waste? At least that idiot won't have made the trip for nothing. Raising her injured arm and clenching her teeth, Antonina types another series of commands into her terminal. DOS attack! Full-scale launch! Anna! Anna's in great danger right now. I need to think of a way to help her, get her out of her situation. What can I do? Come on, think. That's right, the Sanctifiers won't be able to follow her if I close the gate after she goes past them. Anna, hang in there. I'm coming to get you right now. Oh, I get it. So, like, hit the yellow button, like, after she goes through. I get it. I get it. I get it. Hit the button. Hit the button. Get those action points. I could just fight them all, but like, not that it does me anything. You can't grind in this game. In Girls Run Online, you can grind for experience, but here you can't grind, so what's the point? This game is all about like item and resource management, rather than like just straight up grinding. I mean, you are grinding. You're just not grinding for experience. All right, so I gotta hit the button. And now I get off the button. Yeah, now we get off the button. Oh, we could also, like, push this down. I mean, like, I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, damn it. I gotta, like, waste... Oh, no. Rewind. Yeah. No! I go that far back? Oh my god. I didn't know that was still turn 2. I did not realize that was still turn 2. Oh. Oh. I gotta do that. I gotta do that all over again. Oh, that's bullshit. That's some bull right there. I mean, like, I have no one but myself to blame for that, but damn, does that suck. We are talking, like, a very minor inconvenience. Alright, this time I know, like, not to take off Persicaria, like, off the button. I know not to take her off this time. Alright, so hit the button. Get Persicaria to go up. But that was still turn 2. I never hit the end turn button. Alright, I can hit the button. Go back to Emotep. Teleport. I can skip the story again. Alright. So there was a bad guy right there, but like he got like just, I guess he got like just like effed off like after I hit the cutscene. I don't need to waste an action point in the fucking chest because that chest is nothing. Yeah, it's a function crate, so I don't need a function right. not need it. It said that Betty did the most damage, but Jiangyu still ended up getting MVP somehow. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. Alright, this time I am not going to get off the button. Not yet. And I guess I need to push this here, because, like, where else am I gonna put it? Alright, the path is down. Now I can hit the button with Persicaria. There we go. Alright. You need 2 action points to go and attack her. Which means it has to be Emotep then. Here goes relevant story. Anna, I'm here! Soul strikes down the Sanctifier, pouncing on her with her left sword arm. She braces herself against the impact with what remains of her other arm, using another sword as a crutch. Antonina takes note of Soul's location and retreats towards her, blocking stray projectiles with a barrier. Soul, your body! There weren't many Sanctifiers on my side, and I didn't meet much resistance on my way here, relax. Two is always better than 1. Next, we get out together. Alright, the defense node is just up ahead. The pair's long history of fighting at each other's side allows them to proceed in sync, without a word. Antonina invades and takes control of nearby Sanctifiers, and Soul swats him down. Left! Got it. Soul puriates, blocking the bladed claw of a Fortitude with her blade as Antonina begins to invade it. Wasting little time, the two make haste towards their objective. I can see it, it's just ahead. Pesquera's arrived in Zone H as well. Should be here for us soon. I'll cover you while you go start the firewall. Okay. Antonina scrambles towards the defense node as the sound of clashing blades and ringing of firearms continue intermittently. Just a bit longer. Soul parries the blade of a defender with an angered grunt, spinning sideways to avoid a burst of projectiles from a Temperance. Faster, faster. Antonina mutters under her breath, and just as she's about to reach the nose control panel. Huh. Antonina's subconscious drags her eyes upward. Blue flames, accompanied by dazzling shards of light, descend from the firmament. The divine aura in the air commanding subservience. That class of operants. It's Esferus. Esferus slowly extends a hand towards Antonina. He feels as she is the subject of some evocation, unable to control her body. Anna! Soul's roars shake Antonina of her dreamlike trance. She instinctively dives to the side, and the defense node behind her is cleanly punctured by Esferus. What a shame that I must act myself. Esferus charges at Antonina with blinding speed, blue flames proliferating in his wake. In an instant, a contrasting plume of red stifles that blue flame, stamping out the blue flame spread. Color me surprised. Esferus looks down upon the figure in a way between him and Anna. Over my dead body. Out of 1,000 and a million of choices you can make, the outcome is reduced to black and white. Ha! Soul swings her weapon again, bringing her orange flames around in an arc, blowing away Esferus' blue light. Anna, firewall! The node's damaged. It'll need a bit to restart, 30%. There is no need to struggle further. Move aside. I'm not taking a single step back, because... Behind her was her friends. Behind her was the Oasis. 60%. Esferus shakes his head, raising his hand as the wing behind him takes on the form of a blade. Soul instinctively tumbles to the side, but the weapon easily runs clean through her thigh, Gah! The blade lodges itself in the ground, along with shards of Soul's body. Operins slowly dissipate into the air. Can't dodge any more of those. 90%! Come on! Soul clutches her shoulder, climbing to her feet again, refusing to fall. All Sanctifiers begin charging. 100%! Soul! Last one firewall successfully booted. Fire. Sounds of gunfire. Smoke and cinders slowly disperse. The translucent barrier obstructs the fire and light, and countless projectiles land on the firewall, turning it into nothing more than fleeting sparks. At the very final moment, Antonina pulls Soul behind the firewall. Soul, let's go! No, my leg's busted. I can't move very well. Soul leans on the defense node's framework as Esphorus continues to look down on them from above, his eyes frigid. You should go. I'm not going much further anyway, and their target isn't me. No, even if I have to carry you. Stubborn, aren't you? Look out, Anna! Behind you! What? Antonina turns around as a twitch responds, but she feels a shove from behind. She stumbles for a step or two, and the system's monotone voice soon fills her ear. Firewall fully active. Commencing coordinate adjustment. Switching modes. Now forbidding all agent entry. Password reset. Soul! The translucent barrier puts the two worlds apart, with Soul and the Endless Sanctifier host on the other side. Antonina desperately lunges towards the firewall in front of her, pummeling at it with all her strength, but it stands immovable. Anna, I don't really know why, but this guy's here for you. If you get away, his plans are going to fall through. Thank goodness you taught me how to configure this firewall. Haha, see? I'm clever, aren't I? Soul smiles at Antonina, and mutters the last words she would leave with her. Go. No! She would become the light that points to hope, illuminating the darkness by burning herself. The final soul stage. Yo! It's a defense thing with Soul by herself. And we got Esphorus right here. So, you would remain by yourself. I admire your bravery, but regret comes swiftly for decisions such as these. You don't know me. Soul puts away her communication terminal, standing up against the wall, her grip on her weapon tightening one more time. Ever since I was awakened, I have never once regretted a decision. Pitiful being. Esphorus gradually raises her hand, gesturing in Soul's direction. All Sanctifiers take aim. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Nice damage, Soul. Oh yeah, I can overclock. Might as well do that. Body's so heavy, and my core is burning up. Can't see clearly either. Another bullet sinks into Soul's waist. Operants trickle out from the wound. Move aside. No. As distant enemies turn into foggy tiles of color, only one thought sits in Soul's mind. No, not one step forward. You got this, Soul. You got this. Yay! Soul? Gah. When was this memory made? It feels close enough to touch, yet also so distant. Oh, Persicaria. Haha, don't jump me like that. I thought I would have to drift by myself forever. I can say the same. It is fantastic to see you again. But even if we're together, what are we going to do? The Neurocloud sector is already impossible to locate. The professor has a private sector named the Oasis. We'll head there. We'll make it our home. Home, huh? Yeah, behind me. Home. Soul wipes away the liquid she finds in her eye. Blood? Entropic liquid? Operants? She can't tell. Oh, she's crying. Amidst the ruins that served as a battlefield, Soul stands tall once again. Yo, you know that Soul is fucking transparent, man? You know what happens when they're transparent? That means they're out of operants. They don't have enough, they don't got enough juice in their bodies. That's why you can see through them. I'll never let you harm the Oasis and my friends. Yo, I gotta save my ultimate for Esperus. I gotta save it for him. It's for this asshole. Oh! Was I supposed to lose? Oh! It didn't matter. It didn't matter. I'm supposed to lose. Okay. Give up. Your body can sustain this no longer. Looking down on us from high up? What the hell do you know? Soul tears with her teeth a strip of cloth in the garment, hastily bandaging her thigh to stifle operant loss. She props her blade in the ground, stand up. You're strong, while my resolve is no lesser than yours. Why do you always commit to these meaningless things? You merely waste your time. I don't understand why Eucharist went to these lengths to do all of it, and instead have you lead a sneak attack. I know that stalling you is the most important thing I can do. Heh. Esperus gestures once again, and the Sanctifier is taking aim at Soul. Attack. Soul nimbly evades a series of bullets that skim past her, twisting and leaping between shattered buildings. Stray shots graze her again and again, operants quickly draining from her body. Pay no attention to her. Focus on the defense node. I said, not one more step. A flame with short sword cuts through the air. Esperus deftly sidesteps it, yet the fires lay claim to the edges of his apparel. Futile. This fight between us isn't over yet. Esperus looks downward at Soul, the latter grasping for breath. As maimed and broken as her body was, her eyes shine with an almost inconceivable light. You are not unlike one of my former comrades. I had not thought it possible for a normal agent, outside the Sanctifiers, or rather a doll, to hold this light in their eyes. You have my respect. Ha! Soul disregards Esperus' words, or perhaps her body is fractured, to the point where she cannot process outside stimuli. She simply clenches her teeth and charges forward again. If you were under my command, you would be a fine right hand indeed, though. Esperus raises his hand again, and Soul raises her blade in preparation for his next move. Without a single chance to respond, in a split second, a purple light impales Soul's core. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, yep. That'll do. That'll do it. Ouch. She stoops to the ground, unable to act, operants pouring out of the wound. An entropic liquid surges, as if satiated by those operants, swiftly covering her body. Ah! Soul coils up to the ground, gasping for air. She grasps at her own throat desperately, purple tears trickling out of her eyes. All Sanctifiers focus on the defense node. We must retrieve Antonina's core. The ward becomes a light once more. Esperus turns his attention away from the battlefield, gradually descends next to Soul. Hack! Come with me. Kah! Alright. The very moment Esperus leans down, Soul reaches for Esperus' ankle with a deathly grip, still trembling on the ground. You haven't gone unconscious. I said, not one more step. Meaningless struggle. Esperus shakes his head, running Soul through the singular motion, tossing her away. Ugh! Soul's body was lighter than he expected. It twitches on the ground, and soon ceases all movement. A shame. He sighs and turns around, intending to return to the field. He hears a sudden commotion behind him. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! A frenzied laugh comes from the body, as if the spirit of the departed still clings into the mortal realm. Yo, this is actually a pretty badass pick right here, though. That's pretty bad. Ass. She's smiling, boys. She's smiling. What? Oh, shit! Coordinates. 11, 23, 25. Kroku. Orientation complete. Fire. An answer comes from her terminal, and the sound of accumulating energy soon follows. You. See you. Soul hoists her arm up high with all her strength, grinning as she presses the button on a detonator. Only then does Esphorus spot the miniature bomb planted on his ankle. Oh shit! The Deus Ex Machina Antonina bomb. That bomb is supposed to, like, make you stop moving for 20 seconds, Antonina said. After a singular explosion, a great beam of energy permeates the Sanctifier position, submerging it all in a white light. Soul's neck flutters into the air. The flick of green inside is still vivid. Hey, I remember Soul and Nesita. Soul and Antonina. I remember these cutscenes. Soul and Telemia. Yo, her life. Her life is flashing in her eyes. See ya. Yo, the beam! You see the beam? That's the cannon. That's the cannon right there. The beam. Is this the last? This is the last Soul, guys. Get a good look. This is the last Soul picture right here. Admin ID identified. Firewall disabled. Persecura and Antonina walked the singed earth with a retinue of support personnel. The bright white light had long dispersed. Even if they already know the answer deep down, the two still scanned for an orange main figure, almost expectantly believing that the ever-smiling face would appear again. Persecura, over here. Persecura follows the agent's gesture, finding the body burned far beyond recognition. Not far from her is a sword, impaled in the earth. Even after grueling battles and intense punishment, it never failed, not unlike its master. Oh no! Yo, Persecura's gonna get PTSD from this whole entire event. No, it can't be. Yo, you see that fucking rattling from Persecura? Persecura murmurs to herself, but she cannot stop herself from approaching that splintered corpse. Even after the railgun site of baptism, the marks left by the blade and bullet can still be seen. Inscribed deep into the bone, save for those marks, traces of improvisation are also present. Signature verification complete. ID doll. Soul. The code, inhospitable electronic voice announces the reality that has come to pass. How could it? Persecura, calm down. Antonina wraps Persecura in her arms. She feels the body in her embrace gradually lose strength, like vitality is being siphoned from it. A cold liquid falls into her arm. Antonina realizes that she too is crying. The body dissolves into operans, vanishing into the air, seemingly ignorant of the fact that Persecura holds the remains of Soul close. Any possibility of a reset? Oh, no reset. Yo, she gone! She's gone! She's dead. The improvisation gone to the core. It's already. Antonina does not have it in her to continue. The two sit in silence, watching as the body becomes translucent bit by bit. Persecura stays in the self-same position, still clasping something. Soul. But we made it. Persecura grips her hands tightly. What she should rightly still have her arms is now gone, and emptiness right where it ought to be. Operant slowly trickled down her hand, seeping from a cut on her finger. As the body completely dissipates, something appears to shine. It was a tiny little bottle. I imagine the oasis must be a place full of greenery. Everyone can live without fear or worry. You think? Then I'll grow a little strand of grass in there, and we'll see whether or not the oasis is what we imagine. This speck of green, I now leave it to you. Sanctifier Watchtower 5. After heaven knows how many repeated attempts, a familiar voice finally comes through the other end of the call. Antonina! It's me. I notice in Antonina's voice a stifled gasp, a suppressed sob. My instincts declare to me that disaster has struck. What happened? Soul, to stop Esperus. Antonina does not finish, but what she means cannot be more clear. I grasp my terminal tightly, scrambling to find where my voice is gone. What of everyone else? The oasis is safe. We're restoring order, freeing the wounded. Additionally, we found a fragment of Esperus on site. Analysis determined that it was nothing more than a fragment of Esperus that came to Oasis. Man, we didn't even get to hurt Esperus, yo. We didn't even get to damage him. We got a shadow. We got a fucking clone. Not the real one. So kept it for us. I see. I'm on my way back. I end the call, and Eucharist gives me a shrug. Didn't lie, did I? The intel was all real and valid. You have Esperus behind you? Way to say the obvious. Well, promise is a promise. I'm out. You're not escaped so easy. All Sanctifiers prepare to fire. Come on, this wasn't what we agreed to. Your intel came too late. Me letting you go doesn't mean the Sanctifiers will either. Should we fire? You decide yourself. Entering purge mode. Oi, 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 oi! What the hell is this? A slingshot? What are you? Wait! Wait, that's canon? Wait, the minigame is fucking canon? That's amazing! So that's why the mail, that's how we got the fucking Eucharist mail. They legit made a fucking Angry Bird slingshot for Eucharist. With a cloud of smoke and dust, Eucharist was nowhere to be seen. I collapsed into the chair. A sense of paralysis overcame me. Eucharist betrayed the Sanctifiers as well as Esperus. There's nowhere she can go for shelter. But the important matter at hand is reverse Babylon Tower. I should have realized long ago. Hey, we got Wisdom. We have Ranko. For Eucharist to easy escape and travel to Perilous and Burbank. And for Esperus to be involved in every crisis related to entropics. To think of it, he allows us to use the sandbox barrier as we desire, because we remove Sanctifier influence in those sector for him, therefore making more points of injection available for the entropics. I ought to have taken precautions, but I was deceived by his words, an identity as a Sanctifier. Alright, so here's the question. He said that he would cure Wisdom, but I guess he's not really curing Wisdom, huh? So I guess Wisdom is probably like just stuck in corruption mode then. What exactly are Esperus' goals? Why is Antonina his primary target? Scattered thoughts dominate my mind. But I had the time to delve deep. Before I had the time to delve deep, Faith received an emergency message addressed to her from a lesser Sanctifier. As she processes the content of the message, Faith's expression alters several times, and she nods at the end of it all. I understand, Lord Hesperus. I should return to the reverse Babylon Tower at once. So guys, Hesperus was the good one the entire time. We thought Esperus was the good one, but it was actually Hesperus. Hesperus is the good one, and Esperus is the bad one. Apologies, Professor Tetsamaru. Thank you for your cooperation, but it would appear that our collaboration here is at an end. The reverse Babylon Tower is an internal struggle, is it not? You need not worry if I am signed with Esperus. He has attacked the Oasis, and we share a common front. We are in possession of intel about Esperus. If Lord Hesperus is willing, we would be more than happy to exchange information. Faith hesitates, but ultimately nods with their previously established trust in mind. Esphorus had headed an en masse defection. In the future, Sanctifiers may pose dangers to you. Please be careful. Yo, when do we get to Gadget for Faith, though? So Faith would definitely be a guard type, right? So we could use like another guard type doll. I could go for Faith. After giving me a succinct response, Faith leads his lessers away from on her route back. I look towards the reverse Babylon Tower, saying tall in the distance. I do not know if it is a mere hallucination, but an aura or purple seemed to hover thereabouts. Sanctifier Civil War. So we got the purple Sanctifier. So it's white Sanctifiers versus the purple Sanctifiers. It's a race war, man. It's a race war. We got the purple versus the whites. Yo, you know what? It would have been one thing if Esphorus used his Sanctifier powers to kill Soul, but he didn't do that, though. He used Entropy powers to kill Soul. It was purple. So, Esphorus has blue aura, but he didn't use blue aura, though. He used purple aura, and we know that purple aura is Entropy aura. So, Esphorus has access to both auras. Esphorus can do purple and blue. That also means we're gonna fight Wisdom again, though, because Wisdom is entropized since, like, Perilous sector. So, yeah, so Wisdom gonna fight definitely. After a moment of thought, I make another call. Professor, Dolshi. I know. Prepare our people. We're going back to the Oasis. And then, we're off to Enigma. The quantum database there can help us analyze the fragments Esphorus left behind and pinpoint his weaknesses. I gaze off into the distance in the direction of the Oasis. The flames have ceased, but I know that some are no longer with us. Esphorus will pay for what he has done. Yo, the red text, though. That red text. That red text. Perilous advancement. End. I trusted you. I trusted you, Esphorus. I trusted you. How dare you? How dare you? You took everything from me. Took everything. Don't worry, boys. We'll get our revenge in the future. We'll get our revenge. It may not be next month. It may not be in 2 months from now, but it'll be soon. It'll be soon. It'll be soon. Hold on, we gotta replay the final cutscene. Slingshot. Slingshot. So is this Eucharist going back to the tower? I guess this is, right? This is Eucharist going back. He's going back. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Look at that. Look at it. She's flying. She's flying, yo. She's flying. Gotta jump over that. No, I have no momentum. No, no, make it. Yeah, I made it. No! Damn it. That's it. That's as far as I go. I beat my record. I have surpassed 95% of all professors in the server. I think that's as far as I'll get. That's as far as I get with Eucharist. Yo, what a downer. What a fucking downer of an ending, you know? What a fucking downer. Critical hit. As long as every hit's a critical one, the enemy would never be able to stop us. The crystalline condenser protocol will be added to the matrix mode, so please deal with it, Professor. Blinding chain. Anything get pacified, make us the best punching bag. What's that? I don't know what that is. $30, $50, and $60. I mean, apparently I'm supposed to do this for like my missions. Every 15 seconds, summon a wave that knocks enemies back. I'll take the damage. Oh, are those boxes? Standard first aid kit. Oh! It's the pumpkins. It's the pumpkins from the Halloween events. Okay. Then you could save the game. Yeah, so it's a very fancy Matrix mode. So this is like dungeon crawling. This is basic dungeon crawling. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. I remember in the Halloween event, I could not do hard mode, actually. Like, hard mode was actually too hard, so I had to stick to medium. I had to stick to medium mode. It's like, yeah, the first couple fights were easy. But, like, once I got to the end boss, though, I could never beat the boss in hard mode. The boss was, like, way too tanky. Reach the objective. Oh, you want me to go this way? Okay. Is that a function crate? I don't need that. I don't need that. I thought there was gonna be like extra story for this, but I guess not. I don't see any extra story. Oh, I had to go around to get the coin? That's stupid. I wanted to get the coin, but the game said, nope, you're done now. I wanted the fucking coin. At the start of battle, blah, blah. Reach the objective point. Alright. What's this? It looks like some kind of like shield thing. Shield buff tile. At the start of battle, friendly units gain 30% of their max HP as shield. Ah, that's what it is. Cool, cool. I see a blue HP bar enemy, so oh, they dead. Oh, that was fast. I'm like fucking overthinking this shit, and like everyone just fucking died. Can I do hard mode? It shouldn't be taking me that long to do hard mode, as long as I can like insta kill enemies. Or 16's like skill is doing about like 40,000 damage like per cast. Insufficient action points. Wait, what? What do you mean insufficient? Wait, what? Oh, it's a boss, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. It's a boss character. Oh, I have Soul in this party. I gotta take her out. So Soul is in this party, but she should not be in this party anymore. From now on, Soul is permanently retired. I can't use Soul anymore. It's not. It's the canon event, guys. It's the canon event. HP. This team needs more HP. This team is melee. Recovery area? I'll take the recovery area. So, like, whenever I do this thing, I always try to avoid fights whenever I can. Because, like, I'm lazy. How do you get out? What? Oh. I didn't even see Persecura there. If I assume that this anomaly instance down here is the same thing as, like, the Halloween event, so basically the top side was medkits, and the bottom side is basically like a full repair, if I need a full repair. But I don't need a full repair, so... I took the medkits. I assume it's the same. I assume it's the same as Halloween. Save my game. Alright, what can I buy? What can I buy? Obviously, I want to buy... Oh, I have no money. I have no money. Never mind. I can't afford shit. I spent all my money on Black Friday. No more money because of Black Friday. I got a good amount of groceries on Black Friday though. Like a lot of the grocery stores around me actually had some really good sales for Black Friday. So, oh, I could use first aid kits in here too. That's new. You couldn't use the pumpkins before. So that is actually new. Man, I remember when Raven used to give me a hard time. Now, Raven's easy now. Crit damage. Hash rate and attack. Attack speed. So far, it seems pretty easy. How much did I spend on Black Friday? I spent not too bad, not too bad. I spent only $300. Not too bad. Had some good deals. Saved a lot of money, Now I do understand though that like Black Friday is like for a day where a lot of stores try to get rid of like their old inventory. But like as long as you know what it is, then like it's okay then, you know. Because they want to get new inventory for Christmas. Christmas would be like new shit, but if you don't need new shit, or like if you know there's not going to be new shit, then like, you know, it's okay. And then I spent like $100 on groceries, but that's $100 of on sale grocery. $100 on sale grocery. For the most part, the money I spent on Black Friday, just in case anyone's wondering, it's not going to affect, like, the streams at all or whatever like that. Like, I didn't buy anything that, like, is, like, really, like, stream related. So, I just bought personal. Stuff. It's not like I bought, like, a fucking graphics card or something, or, like, a processor or whatever like that. Like, I didn't buy anything like that. Nothing of the sort. Just some things I wanted. Just things I wanted to have. It was definitely in my mind, though. It was definitely on my mind if I wanted to buy computer shit, but I decided to forego any quote-unquote upgrades on my computer because my desktop right now, actually, because my motherboard is a bit on the old side, I actually have my current computer, my desktop, about, like, as upgraded as it can be. So, like, the only thing I could probably do on it is technically a better graphics card, but because, like, it's an old motherboard, even if I would put in, like, a fucking, like, 3060 or whatever, it would just be a bottleneck by my CPU. My CPU would just end up bottlenecking anyways. If I did want to actually, like, get something super beefy, I would need to build a new computer. Yeah. I would have to make something brand new. My current computer, I got like another year. I got like another year left of this thing. Make it last. We'll see. We'll see. I can make it last me. Wait, what? Oh, did I get ambushed? Oh, I think I got ambushed. Oh, that's new. That's new? So that guy had like a surveillance like eyesight. And if I went into surveillance eyesight, I auto fought him. That feels new. Feels new. It's not like the pursuit enemies where like if you walk in their vision when it's when it was in the fog, they automatically attack you. This was different. This was like a surveillance scanner. Yeah, I see it now. These red guys got like an eyesight thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's a blue button and that's a yellow button. So I just need to hit the yellow button. I can hit the blue button and the other button if I want extra shit, which I'm going to ignore. I'm going to ignore all the extra crap. You know what? This is going to make me sound kind of like boomerish, but like, I definitely used my money to buy clothes, and I'm excited that I bought clothes, which sounds super boomery of me. But I bought myself some fancy toys though. It wasn't all just house stuff. I also bought some kitchen utensils, which also makes me sound like a boomer, but like I was really excited to get those though. Like I bought myself some like extra like storage containers for like my spices and like some other like appliances things. Actually, for Black Friday, I did not buy a single game. Like no Steam games or like physical cartridge games or whatever like I did not buy a single Vigia game. Yeah, no, it wasn't something that I had to really look at. I just bought things for myself on a personal level. I'm taking the recovery area not because I need to recover, but because like I just don't want to waste time. Because like I feel like I want the least amount of like battles. Oh, wrong button. I really thought they'd be kind of like little like dialogue boxes here, because in the Halloween event there was dialogue boxes for this, but I guess this is just gameplay for the sake of gameplay. Alright. Why does it feel like I didn't heal anything? There we go. I got nothing to buy. Boss fight. I wonder if like Odile and like Odette will ever come back. Just because like they make it seem like the Entropics like they have like infinite lives or something. Like they could just like come back from like other Entropics. So I wonder if the Entropics have like their own version of like a reset server where like they have like the data of like all their entropics or whatever, of like the high level entropics, and they can just get them back. Everybody can be reset because of a reset server. Except for the Oasis, because the Oasis got damaged. We lost a reset server. Alright, I remember Odette's gimmick. When you fight Odette, you want to take all long-range characters, because your melee characters are fucking worthless. Yeah, whenever, like, Odette's flying, you can't... melee characters can't hurt her. Which, I forget if, like, if V counts or not. Because V is a ranged warrior, so I believe V can fight Odette then. Yeah, V's kind of weird. Alright, there is a, there's money in the center, but there is a surveillance thingy, and I don't want to fight, so I am not going to get the, I'm not going to get the money. Let me see, what side's easier? Wait, this side has a blue button, which opens this one. And then this side has a yellow button, which opens this one. So, no matter what, I gotta fight through everything. That kind of sucks. There's no fast way to do the stage. I just gotta fight everybody. I don't get a choice. I'm still really sad that 416 hasn't shown up in the story at all, and I fear that she really is a collab character. Even though, like, I kept joking about like a Girls Frontline collab thing, I guess she really is a collab character. 416 is not fucking relevant to Project Nerdcloud. She's not canon. 416 is not fucking canon. Door is open. Yo, Mika, when are we gonna get, like, fucking, like, M4A1? Or, like, fucking, like, 45 in this game? I'll take him. That fan art. That fan art's canon, as far as I'm concerned. That's canon right there. I guess I can do hard mode. Hard mode doesn't seem that bad. DOS attack! DOS attack! When normal attack crits, increase own attack by a certain amount. Cool. Collection zone. Take that. I finally get money! You know me. I love money. Love money. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? You feeling it now? That's all my money. Alright. Oh shit, I forgot to look at the thing. Because, like, in some of these collection zones, it actually, like, restocks if you end turn. I didn't look at it, because I'm dumb. I forgot to look at it. I am full on recovery packs. I got med packs. Med packs for days. Alright, boss fight. Boss fight. What kind of fucking shit can I get here? After an allied doll dies, friendly units take 50% less damage, reckless charge. No. Elite bosses and units deal 10% less damage. Each doll and someone in the field present increases attack. Sure, I'll buy that. All right, that's all I could afford. That was all I can afford. All right, this was pretty painless. This was very painless. So I know that if you fight like the mooks on the side, the main guy gets weakened. But I don't have to weaken him if I can kill him. I fought this guy in like the algorithm farm map, and he ate my ass. He really did. He ate my ass in the algorithm map, and I don't know how to fight him. I honestly don't. I don't know what his weakness is. Go, Lynn! You only had 4.5 stars, but we're fine. I don't know if there's like maybe like a certain kind of like tactical skill I'm supposed to use against them or something. Cool. Beat him. That was actually kind of hard. But I didn't have to use 2 teams for it though. I was prepared to like use 2 teams for that. And then like if you open up these boxes now, like you could technically still keep playing the game, but like you're only doing it for a high score though. So like there's kind of no point to doing it. Like they give you like enough like action points to open up the boxes if you want though. If you really want to. Guards deal 2 damage. That's like for an offensive guard. Because then the game's gonna ask me, it's like, do you want to keep playing? It's like high scores, high scores. Oh, I gotta like it. And then there's no reason to fight like any of these guys since like I already beat the boss. Exploration goal accomplished. You can keep adventuring if you want to keep challenging yourself. So this game has infinite mode. And just in case you want to do infinite mode. You gotta say cancel. Yeah, I canceled that shit. Otherwise, you really will be playing on infinite. Wait, how much do I need? I need 193. Yeah, that's like almost like full freaking like stamina. All right, my missions. All right, so I beat the story. So all I have to do now is do the farming stage a couple more times. I gotta do some challenge missions. I gotta do. Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, I did the wrong one. So I was supposed to do Crisis Challenge. So what the fuck did I do? Wait. Critical hit and blinding chain. Wait. What the fuck is the mission? Clear 8 floors in Crisis Challenge using the Blinding Chain. Oh, it's for Blinding Chain. It's for Blinding Chain. I did the wrong one. I did the wrong one. That's okay. I'll do it later. Do it later. If I'm right, if I remember right, you don't have to like do all the missions. You should, as long as you like don't skip on like daily farms, you should be able to like buy everything. Should be able to. I mean, at least buy anything that's important. All the important shit. Obviously, you want to buy all your fragment searches and crap like that. Skill pivots. We still got like 15 more days or whatever. What do we got? We got 16. We got 16 more days. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right. That is the end of Perilous Advancement. Rip soul. Rip. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Maybe we have a backup of her, guys. Maybe we got a backup of her. Somehow. I don't know. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, boys. Thanks for hanging out with me for the Saturday stream. Sorry that there's no Friday stream. I see y'all back here on Tuesday. I do want to fucking finally finish Pokemon Apollo, and then we'll reconvene. Reconvene. They all need some cake. I agree. We do need some cake.